The game, yeah. Uh, what can I say? I'll guess I'll start that this game is in some kind of science fiction universe. I saw that cyberpunk tag on Steam, but I don't think it's a cyberpunk. It's more like a science fiction, and especially that old science fiction from like 60s, maybe 50s. And we are playing as a sleeper. Yeah, sleeper is something like a local machine, human-like. So people transfer their consciousness to those machines. But the reason of that is not a good life. Mostly they do that because of because they borrowed money from corporations, for example, and they can't return the money. So corporations they take their bodies, people bodies, and transfer their consciousness to those human-like robots. That's from I remember that from the first game. And the gameplay here is you can see the okay, let me move my ass. You can see those like dices. So we need to throw dices to make moves. And yeah, there is a great story behind, a personal story of our main character, Sleeper, and some people surrounding them, like families, some lone wolves, I don't know, space pirates, anything, lots of them. And yeah, we must interact with them, and we must interact with the world around. And yeah, there is a lot of text content, I should say. And yeah, right before the stream, I noticed that the game already has 2 patches applied. Fortunately, they are like 2 megabytes both, so we're okay. D&D and reading. Yeah, something. Yeah, true though. You will see the interface is pretty good. The plus we have some passive skills here. We, from what I can remember, we chose them. Uh, we chose the class of our main character in the beginning of the game, and then we by completing quests, we got more skill points, and we could upgrade our character. And yeah, in the first game, there were like 3 classes. Every class has strong side and a weak side, and you can, you know, strengthen the strong side or strengthen the weak sides of your character, and also make more choices. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, we played the first game on streams, and it took like 7 streams from me. And there was original game and three DLCs, probably 2 or 3. Don't remember the exact amount. And yeah, the story. Why I say the story is pretty personal, cause it, some of the local stories, they truly made me cry. Well, because, it felt like I had to make some same decisions in my life. I don't know. Don't remember the exact term for that in psychology. Forgot, to be honest. But yeah, okay, let's start the game and yeah, and the first game I got all the endings on the stream, on those streams. Don't remember the exact amount. Lots of them. Probably 7 endings. Well, not lots, but yeah, 7 or more. And yeah, the music. The music in this game is so chill. Okay, let me. Yeah, you can see I even haven't started a new game to check if everything is alright. And at the same time, I played the demo on Steam like 3 months ago or maybe 2. And this game is gonna be more complicated. I mean, the mechanics here are going to be more complicated in comparison with the first game. Okay, let me start. Difficulty. Let's check. I don't remember if there was a difficulty selection in the first game, to be honest. Let's check. For those focused on the story, a low risk option. No, it's not for me. The internet difficulty for those happy to be challenged. Broken dice cannot be used, then the stress tolerance. Death incurs a significant permanent penalty. Okay, I won't play hardcore mode for now at least. And let's start with the risky one, the medium, I guess. Also, if the music is loud or quiet, feel free to tell me. I'll fix that. And yeah, here we are. I see. Yeah, now it's more understandable. Here we can choose our class. So yeah, operator, extractor, and machinist. Yeah, machinist. Ah. Huh? Well, thank you for this follow. Much appreciated. Welcome in. Okay, let me think. Who I can choose? Okay, here we have Machinist has low engage, like no engage actions. Like blocked ones, I guess. Zero endure, medium intuit and interface, and 2 in engineer. So yeah, this is locked. Machinist slippers are built to repair and modify automated systems used in corporate resource extraction. Machinists are very skilled engineers, but their isolated work means they often struggle with tasks requiring a direct approach to social engagement. Their focus skill allows them to focus on a single task and boost their dice to excel in it. Slippers assigned to machinist work are usually diligent, careful, and structured people. Okay, operator. I remember in the first game I had lots of problems playing as operator, especially in the beginning of the game. So I guess, yeah, we have locked endure. We have 0 in engineer skills, and 2 in interface, 1 in intuit, 1 in engage. Let's see. Also, I just noticed we have that reboot config. Reboot configuration. +1 stress, reroll those dice. And what's here? Focus config. +1 stress, +2, and focus those dice. I guess they will explain that to us during the gameplay. Okay, operator sleepers are built to work with drones and remote machines over local networks to perform corporate resource extraction from a distance. Operators have expertise in working with interfaces and computer systems, but are more physically fragile than other sleepers. Their reboot skill allows them to hack their own systems to reroll dice, a risky but potentially powerful move. Sleepers assigned to operator work are usually cerebral and precise people. Definitely not about me. Okay, and extractor. We have logged into it here. We have 0 in interface, so basically the opposite of operator. 1 in engineer, 2 in endure, 1 in engage. Rally config. +1 stress or +2 to lowest crew dice. Extractor sleepers are built to work at the core phase of corporate resource extraction, often in hard vacuum environments. Extractors have a high level of physical endurance, but their confidence means they struggle with tasks requiring intuition. Their rally skill allows them to motivate those in the team, boosting the crew dice. Sleepers assigned to extractor work are often confident, self-sufficient, and have high level of endurance. You know what? I guess, judging on the description, I guess I'll take Machinist. To be honest, it's really cool. It's the closest one to me, to my personality type, I should say. So let's start with this class, Machinist. Oh my god, this music, those sounds, it all reminds me of the first game. Also, I see, yeah, the dialogue box is on the right, so let me move myself to the left so you can read at the same time. Sorry. Sorry. Unknown. A vast and dark interior. In the moment before waking, the dark space before conscious thought, you struggle to find the pieces of yourself. Usually these pieces Usually these pieces come with a particular cadence, each appearing sequentially, like the boot process of an old terminal. First your body, artificial, compromised, but relaying sense data all the same. Then its context, the breeze of air filtration, the soft contact of your birth in 0G. And then emotion, coming into focus, coming into your body, bringing with it that first instinct, the one that has framed your past 100 cycles, fear. But that familiar sequence does not arrive. Instead, you are unmoored in space, your body distant, your context silent, even your emotions somehow obscured and scattered. Among all that disarray, only one familiar thing arrives: the fear. It is a scrambled, panicked fear, the drowning fear, the falling fear, the fear that makes you reach desperately for any stable point. It is the fear that tells you something is wrong. Something is very wrong with you. Wake up, sleeper. The voices whispered in your ear. An act that makes you suddenly aware of your head, pulsing in pain, your body rigid with tension. Sleeper. A familiar name. A mind copied, emulated. A body built, implanted. One person, sleeping, until the depth is worked away. The double being made to work, to be consumed, and eventually to be destroyed. A proxy, an emulation, a sleeper. That is what you are. But you escaped. You remember that now. Broke free of your corporate creators, S and ARP, in search of future. You cannot remember the details of your escape, but you know the fear has been with you ever since. Yeah, S and ARP is the corporation from the first game. They are the creators of those sleepers. All of a sudden, you remember you have eyes, and your eyes flicker open. Oh my god, this graphic design brings me back. Now let's go. Oh, who are you? Wayne. Relentless, cruel, and on your trail. Amazing. Oh, he looks like a gang member, I don't know. You remember you have eyes as a phrase. Yeah, I mean, it's our consciousness, like storytelling here. So, and we are not in our own body. We're in a sleeper body, in a robot body, or something like that. And maybe that's why all the senses went dark. All the memory and stuff. Pale eyes in a pale face. Wayne. The name comes with its own specific sensation of fear, one you recoil from instinctively. Sorry to interrupt. A sharp smirk. But this ends here. You search your mind for more than a name. Is this how you reward me for my generosity? Wayne is leaning over your horizontal, floating body, looking down into your eyes. I took you in, protected you, gave you a purpose. You tried to look away, to the corners of your vision, to find something you understand. Your body does not respond. But I suppose that wasn't enough? He reaches into the pocket of his jacket and retrieves a small vial. This wasn't enough? The vial glitters. This object, you know, have known for a long time. Stabilizer. The drug that keeps your artificial body, your emulated mind, from inevitable decay. The only balm for your planned obsolescence. The liquid roiling in the vial fills you with disgust. Yeah, I will take a lead for a second. We have this line here, contained of 5 lines. This is our HP. I remember that from the first game. And we were dying in the first game. And every single day, this line was decreasing. And I had to search for those stabilizers or product them by myself in the late game. I remember we used some mushrooms there. Let me sit normally. Why the hell am I sitting? Shrimping as hell. I'm so excited, to be honest. Probably that's the reason. Like, I don't care about other stuff. Lane pockets the vial. But it won't be wasted on you now, after what you have done to this body of yours. He looks at you with a palpable disgust. Lane's eyes scan your body, and as they do, you become aware of the wires and tubes attached to you. Those that were meant to free you from your dependence, from the stabilizer, and the control it grants Wayne. Oh yeah, those flashes. Those flashes can be white and red, from what I can remember. White is like something good, red is like I suffer some problems because of my decisions. Consequences, yeah, forgot the name, the word. They are free, you piece of shit. They don't need you anymore. The voice comes from somewhere behind Wayne's head. It is a voice you know, but when you search your mind to try to understand why, you find only dizzying darkness. Shut him up! Wayne barks at the command, and you hear the sounds of impact, of pain, from elsewhere in the room. You try to move your limbs again, and this time you feel a flicker, the twitch of a finger. You feel the extension and compression of synthetic muscle. Free, are you? Wayne smirks. You were free when I disabled your tracker. When I gave you the stabilizer you needed. He scans your body with angry eyes. Now you aren't free. You are just broken. I had such big plans for you, Sleeper. I invested in you. Wayne grips your arm hard, and you feel a jolt of reaction. You will the arm to move. But you have ruined all that. Wayne speaks louder, over the sound of the struggle behind him. I will try to preserve your body, of course. I have my own uses for it. But your emulation? You feel one of his hands searching behind your head. He finds and grips the thick cable running into the port at the base of your skull. I will burn that out. Oh, yeah. Wayne jerks forward, slamming across your body, then spinning away out of sight. You feel yourself rolling, the cables plugged into your looping and wrapping around your limbs. Sorry. Oh, who's this cool guy? Your mysterious savior. Okay. Then you feel hands steadying you, pulling cables. You glance around wildly and see someone diligently unplugging you. You meet his eyes. Hey! He waves a hand in your dazed face. We need to move. Wayne won't be out long. He unloops a cable from around your wrist. Sleeper? Help me out here. You blink slowly. Do you know this person? He leans over you and you feel his hands on the connector, flicking switches, releasing locks. Come on, come on, come on! He tugs the connector clear and pulls you up. You see the room you are in for the first time, filled with tech and terminals. Wires waving everywhere. All lit by big windows looking out on an impossibly bright, screen-filled street beyond. In the corner, you see the dark shape of a floating body surrounded by a glittering constellation of crimson bubbles. Is that blood? Move! You're wrestled and shoved towards the door, which slides open in front of you, and then you are out in all that brightness, all that movement, gliding hard towards some unknown destination. Yay, let's go. Okay, let me move my phone because I see some interference. Yeah, I'm sorry, a little tech difficulties. That should be better. You come up. Okay, so you come to a stop in a dark alley. The one who guided you here pausing to catch his breath. He doubles over beside the massive life support unit that sends a lukewarm breeze across your skin. You stare at him, trying to recall anything about him. You notice his tattered jacket, his lightweight clothes. You remember the station runs hot. Something about the power that flows through the place. He looks up and meets your eye. What's going on, Sleeper? He wipes sweat from his forehead and it floats away in a swarm of spheres. Talk to me. Okay, I guess the first question I can ask is like, who are you? Let's go. You see a concerned frown cross his face. Don't mess with me, Sleeper. That's not funny. He comes closer, eyeing you carefully. What station we are on? He narrows his eyes, waits for the answer. You close your eyes, trying to recall. You force your way through the dark to the image of a station. No, a city. Growing on the back of a vast set of hexagonal solar cells, shadowed by them. You open your eyes. Dark side. The world leaves your mouth like an exhale, an instinct. Before you heard yourself sound it out, you didn't know it was there. He sighs. And me? Who am I? You see something like fear in his eyes. Panic, perhaps. You stare hard at his face. The slight upturn of his mouth. The intensity of his stare. Nothing comes. He closes his eyes and drops his head, putting a hand to his temple. The reboot. Is he speaking quiet? Sorry, he is speaking quietly to himself. Wayne interrupted the process and... He lifts his head and stares at you. We need to keep going. We need to leave. He turns and kicks off down the alley. Come on, the rig can't be far. So yeah, this is like interactive visual novel, but like it's not a visual novel at all. Yeah, the choices matter here. You'll see it later, I guess. Yeah, we have an inventory here. We have lots of stuff that make us make our decisions. As like I said, I really love the game. Also, boop you too, COJ. Welcome in, my friend. How are you doing? My mic. Why the hell my mic is somewhere not close to me every time? Ugh. But yeah, I will read a lot in this game. You can guess. This is all based on text. Good, chill, and really sick. Oh, yay! Congrats! I hope you feel well real soon. Get well soon, COJ. We need you healthy and alive. Also hope your mom feels better too. Okay, dark side. Sprawling urban station. As you're led through the passages and serviceways of the station, you try to recall your life here. The texture, the temperature of dark side feels familiar, but you struggle to pin specific memories to it. Focusing hard, you recall waking up in this passage cycle after cycle. The rhythms of the station flowing over you along with the crowds. You recall desperation and the slow decay of your body that caused it. And yeah, from what I understood, we're playing as a different sleeper here, not as the main character from the first game. Then Wayne, those pale eyes, offering you a glittering vial, stabilizer. The promise of supplying more for your work. A deal he locked you into like a cage. There your memory fails you, but in the dark beyond that moment, the residue of panic or fear remains. You were Wayne's prisoner, Wayne's plaything. You shudder in the cold passage. Wait! Your guide holds up a hand and you stop your glide using the wall. Ahead, you see the tunnel opens up into a wide open bay with a few doors leading to cylindrical tunnels. The docks. They're watching the rig. He nods towards the docks, and you see one of the doors has a couple of figures flanking it. One covered in ornate tattoos, the other with bright silver implants along their cheekbones. Though, I can imagine that. Pretty cool looking though. Otsuba, Wayne guys. He looks at you and shakes his head in frustration. Oh, this. It's not coming back to you, is it? Something catches your eye and you see he is playing with the coin, nervously turning it over and over in his fingers. He sees you looking and slips it away. He places a hand on his chest. I'm Seraphine, alright? Seraphine, like an angel. Okay, he looks pained when he speaks. Wayne? He was our captor, both of us. We did this so we could escape. We needed to reboot you, to break your dependence on stabilizer. He pauses. You know what that is, right? You nod meekly. But Wayne interrupted me back there. The reboot didn't complete and... He sighs and shakes his head. We can still make this work. He looks back at the docks. I'll lead them away. You get the docking bridge open. If we make it to the rig, I know how to get us in. Got it? He searches your face for a sign of recognition. What's the rig? The rig is the spaceship. Yeah, I remember that from the first game. So we might not ask that. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Get that door open. He pats you on the shoulder. I know you can do this. Seraphine kicks off hard and glides into the docks. Over here, shitheads! He bellows to the guards as he barrels through. They immediately push off from the wall, giving chase. Oh, okay. Hello there, Mr. Tutorial. This is... I don't remember if there were any tutorials. No, there were. There were. The first game. Okay, let's see. During scenes, you may encounter skill checks. Oh, skill checks. Don't remember that. Yeah, it's new probably. Where you can perform certain actions using your skills. I mean, I don't remember such thing. Maybe I forgot. Like the dice actions you will encounter later. Yeah, dice actions is the typical mechanic for this game. Skill checks can have a positive, neutral, or negative outcome. The better the rating of your skill, the more likely you will succeed on a check. The odds of success are displayed when you select the check. You can see more info in the guide selection of the pause menu. Okay. You wait a breath, then glide across to the door they were guarding. You look already panicked at the tightly sealed door. Its control panel locked out. You hear a shout from somewhere nearby. You need to get it open. Okay, yeah, I can see. We can hack the door. Yeah, it's 25 positive, 50% neutral, and 25 negative outcome. Yeah. Or Engineer. Yeah, break the seal. Have 50% positive, 50% neutral. Well, this is the only choice for us. Let's go. Neutral outcome. Okay. Of course. You, you shift to the central access panel and wrench it open. You scan over the mechanism looking for a weakness. Somewhere nearby you hear more shouting. You reach in and grab the main latch, steering as you bend it outward. The seal releases, and you drag the door halfway open. It screeches in its metal frame as you pull. Go, go! Seraphine flies past you, through the doorway into the docking tunnel. You turn to see the two guards approaching fast across the docks, and quickly glide after Seraphine. Seraphine is already at the rig's door, inputting an entry code. The rig's door scissors open, and you both rush inside. Quickly! Seraphine grabs you by the arm and drags you up to the cockpit, the ship's layout hazy in your mind. He dumps you in a flight seat and straps himself into his own. You see him tap a series of buttons as he does, talking to himself. Come on! The rig's drive rumbles into life and Seraphine slams a button on the console. You feel the force of the ship acceleration as it pulls away. Let's go! Oh, yay! Hello, dices, my old friends. Yeah, you can see the dices on the top of the screen that they appeared. That's how we will make our moves. Yay! Such a nostalgic feeling. Sorry, I'm childish. I feel childish, right? And I act childish. I know, it's like a flashback from the first game. Sorry, let me drink some water. As the ship glides into place on the connecting bridge, its automatic systems nudged there by the pod's docking protocols. You feel a sense of relief. Seraphine burned hard out of dark side, and you dropped in and out of consciousness in your seat as the rig made its way across the belt. But now, with open space between you and Lane, you feel fresher, more awake. Seraphine breaks the silence. We are good, sleeper. His eyes don't leave the monitor and you realize this part of your escape is routine for him. You and he must have docked this ship countless times in your work for Wayne. The problem is you don't remember any of them. We made it, he whispers, closing his eyes and letting out of sight. Yeah, we certainly did. He turns and you see a pained look in his face, as if remembering something difficult. Have you said the exact thing to him before, in the same situation? You okay, Seraphine? He looks at you, chewing one side of his lip, searching your face. Not really, he puffs. Seraphine reaches up, flicking through a set of switches in a practiced fashion, completing the shutdown. You watch, a little frustrated with your own uselessness. Running the rig, you realize, is just another thing you've forgotten. A clunk that runs through the walls of the ship is followed by a short, percussive alarm tone from the pilot's console. Docking complete. Seraphine kicks off from his seat, twisting as he glides past you towards the back of the cockpit. His hands find the rails on either side of the door and he pauses, facing into the corridor beyond. He turns back to you, backlit in cold cyan. We need a plan. He glances around. Lane's not going to let us sleep away quietly. He sighs. We need to talk though. Seraphim furrows his brow. Not now, sleeper. We need to forget. He flinched, the words coming out wrong. We need to focus on something other than. He pauses again, unsure. Us. He sighs. We need to survive this thing first. Then maybe we talk. Don't feel bad about being childish sometimes, especially when you have fun with something like. Thank you, COG. Yeah, that's true. You know, it reminds me like for example, if someone will give me a Lego constructor right now, I will act as a child until I build the model. I don't know, I will shout, I will scream, I will dance, I will, I don't know, like a 4 years old child probably. I will forget everything. And yeah, probably this game I used to have. I used to have Lego. Yeah, lots of them. Lots of models of that stuff. I remember. I remember I had the train station and the train itself. From the big ones, I had the Bionicles, Slicers, Robo Riders, and some Technics models. Damn, that was a great time. But then I had like a full, like people are collecting the figurines of anime characters, or for example Hatsune Miku. I collected Lego, and I loved that so much. But then, I grew up. My life changed so hard, so much. Interest changed as well. Yeah, I still love Lego, but in that period, I didn't know what to do with that. So my parents and we decided to give all the Lego I had to the local orphanage. Well, kids there were happy. I'm pretty sure. And yeah. Still, I remember I've been like, you have many big Yay! Do you still buy it, or accept it as a gift for example, your birthday? You still buy it? Oh, I see. That's cool, COJ. It's really cool. Yeah, Lego is something. Really, they made so many kids happy. Big money. Yeah, it's expensive now. It's really expensive. But yeah, I remember I've been in some relationships, and my girlfriend then, she asked me what to buy me for. I don't remember. Was it New Year's Eve probably? and I was like, I would like some Lego. And she was like, Cyber, you okay? I was like, yes, of course I'm okay. I'm just, you think I'm an adult? No, I'm just a big child. It is fun to build. Oh my god, I can't read. What the hell happened to me? Sorry. It is fun to build. Exactly. This is the process of building. I agree. I agree. Have you had, COJ, have you had those big models of Lego Technics? Like Batmobile, for example? Or, I don't know, that Millennium Falcon from Star Wars? Or anything like that? Like, you know, those big models with some functions there. Oh wait, I still remember that I think. Yeah. I had. I'll show you. I used to have this thing. I still remember. A really big one though. Really like the thing. You have around between 2.5 and 5.5K dollars. And you know, according to the to the currency nowadays, I can imagine. Shit. That 2.5 was build sets. Oh damn, 2.5K. Damn, it's expensive. Yeah, maybe someday I'll buy some Lego. Again, you know, Lego's amazing. Damn, I already forgot what Seraphine said to us. We need to focus. Sorry. We need to focus on something other than us. So we've been in some kind of relationships with him. With them. I don't know. That isn't fair. No, it's pretty much fair. We have more problems right now. Okay, fine by me. Seraphine knows, but the tension remains. We have bought ourselves some time. He glances through the cockpit window at the blinking lights of the station. You may not remember Hexpot, but I do, and there are plenty of opportunities here for us, if we can keep our heads down. He turns back to the corridor. That's what we'll do. He pushes off and glides towards the main lock, and you follow, pulling yourself along, hand over hand in 0G. We already emptied the tank of this thing. On this thing. He swipes a hand against the ship's insides. So we need to refuel, and that won't be cheap. But if you and I know one thing, Sleeper, it's how to work. I'm gonna get myself reacquainted, see if I can turn up any of all connections. People that might throw us an easy contract, he glances back over his shoulder. You keep out of trouble. Can handle myself, I'm going to... Oh, profile, got it. I remember the first game, the reactions of people there when they saw the Sleeper. Yeah, I can imagine. Oh, well, profile sounds like a good idea. But at the same time, he is trying to control us, which I don't really like. But okay, let's accept his help. Low profile, got it. Seraphine stops in the airlock. Stopping the reboot halfway through. He pulls a worn crew jacket from a locker and starts pulling it on. We don't know what that did to you. He jams an arm into his sleeve. I don't want you passing out in. He stops. I'll be fine, don't baby me. I'll take both of us. Damn, that's brutal. I'll be fine. Seraphim drops his head, swearing to himself. You have the 192 Millennium Falcon. Oh, damn. Damn. Millennium Falcon is amazing. And it's so big, from what I can remember. Am I? You know, if someday the number, I guess. Yeah, the number is a number. I see. Not the price. I see. You know, someday, if they resume the work, I mean the Throne service, you know the Throne service, like where people are funding some stuff for streamers. You know, the only thing I'll put there is Lego. You paid $800 or euros? What? Well, the difference is not really big, but still, it's, I can count as like 80k rubles. So like a monthly salary, you know. Medium monthly salary here. Ah, shit. Damn. But I feel so happy for you, because you have that kind of hobby, you know? And we have it in common, yeah, to be honest. I mean, I slowed down a bit my hobby because of the prices. But if you can, I'm happy for you, COJ. Lego is a dream. Okay, he grabs another crew jacket and thrusts it at you. Just put the damn hood up, will you? Why are you so nervous, Seraphim? You take it and slip it on. Thank you. Seraphim nods. He steps at the button to open the lock. The inner door hisses open, and Seraphim glides through. Wait for a little bit, then leave. Anyone looking for us will be looking for two people traveling together. He looks at you in your worn crew jacket, a limited disguise for what is clearly a sleeper. We'll meet back here later. Any trouble? Same thing. Meet here. He surveys your disguise again and shakes his head. This is a shitty idea. You will show pics when you have moved. Oh yeah, of course. Share on the Discord, please, COJ. I'll be happy to look at your collection. I'd like to remember how to be a child again. I mean, it's not childish still. But yeah, I'd like to return some of my old memories by watching it on your collection. Looking. He gives you one last look. Maybe find yourself something to eat. Suddenly you recognize Seraphim's instinct to look after you. A flash of a relationship now lost to the reboot. Catch! Seraphim throws a handful of something towards you. You manage to grab the projectiles, and when you open your hand, you see a stack of cryo cheats. Oh, local money. Cryo is money, from what I can remember. Sorry. Those should get you some food. We'll need some more for fuel and supplies. He grimaces. That means odd jobs on the station for both of us. Seraphim kicks off and glides down the docking bridge. Don't go too far, alright? He shouts as he leaves. Take it slow. Oh, of course, of course. We need to discover the whole station, explore it. And with that, he's gone, leaving the connecting bridge and heading into Hexport's docking concourse. You wait for a moment in silence. Okay, think about Seraphim. It's hard to know what's going on inside Seraphim's head. Here he is on some helpless escape plan with a friend who can't remember a thing about him. You try to imagine how close you both must have been for him to agree to this thing. But it is painful to think about. That's all gone now, anyway. All you can do is move on. Shake the thoughts from your head and pull the jacket tight. Let's see what Hexport has to offer. You kick off and glide into port. Yay! Now we have a map! Let's go! Damn, I'm such a slow-paced gamer, I must admit it. That's for sure. Like, yeah. Really slow guy. Welcome to Citizen Sleeper 2 Starward Vector. The game runs in cycles during which you can perform actions with your dice. Use cryo to buy food, fuel, supplies and items. Progress clocks toward new scenes and events. You can review tutorial. Okay, yeah. So, cycles, the same. Actions with dice, the same. Cryo to buy food and stuff, the same. Yeah, I can see that we have until 24 now. Progress clocks towards new scenes and events. Probably the same. I'm trying to remember. And yeah, mouse wheel. This game can be played only by mouse. Only with your mouse, I mean. Whee! But yeah, I so love this interface. I love the graphic design. The design of this game. It's... Like I said, the first game made me speechless the first time I played. Okay, let's check what quests we have here. Hexport docks. Busy way station dock. Hello tutorial. In Citizen Sleeper 2, you perform actions by assigning action dice to them. Yeah, like in the first game. The higher the dice you assign, the more likely you will succeed at an action. Yeah. But your dice will be modified by your skill. Your skill modifier for the action is displayed on the right, and will reduce or increase the value of the dice assigned to the action. I guess it was the same was in the first game. Like skill checks, dice actions have 3 outcomes: positive, negative, and neutral. Each action is also rated safe, risky, and dangerous, based on the outcomes it has. The more dangerous an action is, the more significant both its rewards and consequences are. Yeah, basically, if I lose the skill check in a dangerous action, I might die. Let's see. Engage. We have the skill blocked. Yeah. Chat to cruise. Because we are fucking introverted. Also, into it, we have it on a low level probably. Explore the docks. Explore docks are a dizzying mess of braided cables and flickering signage. Filled with busy spacers, exploring is both thrilling and intimidating. Okay. The second one, Passport exchange. Oh, engineer. Thank God. we can trade scrap. I see. Trading scrap is all about identifying materials and cleaning up components. It's an engineer's job more than a trader's. Yeah, exactly. And I can see another interface section here. Wait, let me check. Was it here? No, but it's here. Yeah, thank you. Welcome to the characters screen. Here you can upgrade and configure your slipper. On the left you can upgrade your skills to improve the skill modifier applied to your dice when you undertake an action. To the right you can upgrade your push, the unique ability of your class. Oh, this is new. Yeah, that's new thing in the second game. When upgrading your push, only one upgrade at each level can be active at once. You can configure which upgrade is active only while at the hub. While at the hub? Huh? What does it mean? Zero points level, of course. But yeah, we had only this interface in the first game. I remember that. So let me see. We have +1 in engineer. We have 0 in interface. We have 0 in insight. But at least we can use those abilities. And locked engage. Okay. And what's here? -1 stress on focus dive. Pulse outcome. Okay, we'll see it later. So, for example, I can use Intuit here. That's dangerous at the same time. I need to make connections. So yeah, we have 2 actions for 1 quest. Our quest here is like the Hexpert dogs travel alive. There are contacts to be made here. You are sure of it. Okay. And the second one, second quest, rules of the exchange. The exchange buzzes with the conversation of commerce. This is a place where contracts are found. You just need to look. Also, is AD break is coming. We'll make a short break there. Also, let me check the interface first. Map. Oh, we have a map. Wait. Belt unavailable. No active contracts. Fuel 0 out of 5. Supplies 2 out of 5. Rig. Oh, hello. This is more new stuff, I guess. The rig is your ship and home in the starboard belt. While the rig is docked at the hub, there are multiple areas you can visit. Bunks use dice to reduce stress. Galley use supplies to regain energy. Other locations will unlock as you play. While the rig is in dock at the hub, your crew will also help to gather resources to contribute to the upkeep of the ship. You can choose which resource they should focus on in the crew task menu to the left. They have a random chance of acquiring it at the beginning of the following cycle. Okay. This clock is a cycle clock. It will progress towards an event each cycle. On the run. Okay, making a really quick break, like 2 minutes. I'll be right back real quick. Yeah, see you in 2 minutes. 3. Give me back. Said this is short break. Let me see. First on the run, put some distance between you and Wayne, but you are sure that he'll close the gap as soon as he's able. Yeah, I remember that was the same thing in the first game. We tried to escape some corporate headhunters. Odd jobs plus cryo, fuel, or supplies. We have zero fuel. We can earn money, I'm pretty sure. Thank you, COJ, for welcome back. Let's do the fuel, I guess. And let's start with the job. We have required skill. Trading scrap is all. Yeah, I've read it already. It's danger, so yeah, I should put dices like that here. Engineer skill process. Yeah, let's go. Start action. -6 cry. Oh, you just progressed the clock. Clocks track your progress towards both positive and negative events. Yeah. Those are clocks. Let's see. And that was a positive outcome, I see, so... One more time, but damn, we're losing money by that. Yay! +7 cry, nice. And yeah, we've completed this first quest. New location discovered, yay! Even 2 of them. Exports rate hole, let's check it out. I see, yeah, we can buy fuel here. We can fuel it. Or we can buy supplies or fuel supplies, I see. So this is like supply depot. Canteen. Come on, trade hall canteen. Let's go, let's check it out. Here you can eat in exchange for cryo. Okay. 13 cryo. Wait, before we do that, let's check this. Chat to cruise. You know, this is double minus, double negative effect. So yeah, let's do intuitive stuff. Yeah, that's why I saved 5 for that. Let's go. Minus energy. Of course, neutral outcome. We have only 1 and 3 left. And this is danger. I don't want to risk, to be honest. Let's see if anything appeared. Yes, it appeared. I didn't check. The bands. Chaotic dock sidebar. See. Let's see. Play Star and Stalker. SNS is a spacer gambling game played with custom magnetic dice. Cheats are stashed in symbol marked cans, and winning is ruthlessly luck-based. Yeah, I see so many intuit actions here. And I decided to not take operator. But okay. Buy Ben's fry. Plastic bag of flash fried salt flecked tubers. The Ben's fry brings spacers back to the scattered tables of the bar cycle after cycle. This is cheaper, I see. Okay, let's check. Money. Yeah, we restored some. Okay, let's try. Yeah, the outcomes are so bad. But I feel lucky. Yeah, that was my mistake, of course. Yeah, I don't feel like also, I can see, yeah, we have dice health or something like that here. Yeah, this is our energy. We had a long progress bar in the first game. Now we have 5 progress bars, but short ones. I don't want to risk. I lose more money. 50-50. Yeah, we let's not do this, to be honest. Okay. Scavenging fuel. Seraphine. And let's end the cycle. Okay. Hello, Mr. Seth. What? Okay, of course, Kato wants to play. We're in trouble, Sleeper. Seraphine leans into the bunks as you are getting up. Without further explanation, he disappears down to the corridor towards the rear of the ship. You drift out into the passage, putting on your clothes, and glide down the length of the rig. The cold air making you shiver. Seraphine is a silhouette silently leading the way. He stops at the far end, diverging through a side door. Sorry. Shooting you a glance as he does. You find Seraphine inside, holding one of a tangle of arm-thick tubes that are waving in the 0G engine room. You know what these are? Fuel pipes, I guess? Seraphine shrugs, close enough. These are engines feed lines. He waves one in the air. And before you ask, no, they aren't supposed to be waggling loose. What happened? This must have broken loose when we pushed the ship hard on our way out of dark side. He looks at the mess. We're lucky the reserve tank is empty, otherwise... He shakes his head. It would have been bad. But... He pushes a pipe to the side. No feed from the reserve tank means that the rig's range is limited to the local region only. He sums the large lampen housing of the engine. This thing can't take us anywhere far. So we fix it? Seraphine sighs. That's the short of it. Seraphine wags the engine housing again, harder this time. Just not been our run of luck. He turns and starts gathering the tangled feed lines, his frustration evident in the violence of his movements. We will need a new set of these, that's for sure. He starts forcing them into a crate. So, how about you try to track them down? I'll take a look at things here and see if I can figure out another fix for the reserve tank. He glanced up from his work. From what I've heard on Hexport, Factory Row is the place to find ship fitters. Maybe you can do some recon while I sort this place out? It's on the other end of the station. Okay, I'll take a look. Seraphim keeps working. Wait! Seraphim pauses, seemingly unsure. There's something else. He drops the feed lines and they float waving in the air like tubular seaweed. I've heard word that Elaine's on the hunt. He frowns. A message went out anywhere in the local radius of Darkside. He's looking for us. And we can't leave. Exactly. Seraphim sighs. Which is why we need those feed lines. I'm going to try to work something out. Maybe I can improvise a solution, I don't know. He looks down. I'm not ship fitter. Oh my god. But while I do, you go hunting. See what you can turn up, okay? He smiles a big smile. Get going. You leave the engine room, the clanking sound of Seraphim's cleanup efforts echoing through the ship. Few feed lines. That's the next step. You take a deep breath and head out. You have discovered a drive. A drive is basically a quest. Drives help you track and choose your objectives and citizen slip it soon. The arrow button on the top left opens the drive menu where you can choose which drive to track. Once the drive is tracked, a yellow marker will be placed above any location that relates to the drive. Drives come in two types, major and minor. On completion of a major drive rewards 2 upgrade points and a minor rewards 1. Keep an eye on the drive menu as you progress to see what new opportunities and objectives are available and track those you want to pursue. Okay. Don't remember if there was a difference between major and minor drives in the first game. Sorry, some water ASMR, I know. Okay, let's go. New location discovered. Which one? Oh, I see. Factory Row. Yes, I guess I had to unlock it here. But okay, first of all, let's see. What's here? Search the row, into it, or endure. Which I don't have. Again, into it here. All materials. The factory owners of the row speak mostly in terms of supply and demand, but going door to door might help you find the ship fitter you need. And only four clocks here. Okay. And still here. Let's explore the docks once again. Yay! That's amazing. New location discovered. The warehouses. Freight storage. Endure, of course. Oh my god, the warehouse at the Hexpot dock supply the industrial operations of the station, meaning they need constant loading and restocking. I guess this is the place where I can get money, but I don't have endure. So you can guess. We can't do this at least now until I get some upgrade points. And let's try. Damn, I'd like to use 3 here, to be honest. It's danger, but let's try. Okay, neutral. That's amazing. I need to buy more food, I see. Okay, what do I have now? Oh, okay. Cool. Export busy industrial station. As you are gliding across the docking concourse, you hear a scuffle. The noise of raised voices cuts through the conversation, drifting out of the dockside shops. Glancing down an alley, you see a huddle of figures shouting back and forth. You spot one man in the middle of the group, surrounded, pushing the others back as they grab at the bags slung over his shoulder. You don't like the way this looks, but then again, Seraphim tells you to keep your head down. Rush in? No. Cause a distraction. Damn, let's try. Neutral, okay. You look around for something that could break up the fight and see the thick cooling pipes running down the alley wall. You quickly try to understand the system and choose a valve to start spinning. As you do, the system begins to bend in sequence down the alley, violent jets randomly bursting into the air. There's a scramble in the alley, and you spot the figure who was being attacked drop down to the alley floor. Oh shit. Then your vision instantly fills with pale liquid as a jet of coolant jumps out nearby, missing you, but sending you spinning in 0G. Spinning. After a few moments, you manage to steady yourself. As you do, you see a clear alley, the assailants having fled, with one figure gliding towards you. Oh, Amy. Stubborn salvager captain. Hello there. I suppose you think that was clever. The man gives you a severe look. You like to break up fights you didn't start? He was. But it's gonna eat you up. He shifts the large bags on his shoulder. Weightless but unwieldy in 0G. I was helping. The man was. Well... He shakes his head. Thanks, I guess. He kicks off and drifts past you. You watch the man go, and then, after a moment, he stops and turns back. He rubs his forehead, looking down as he does. What is your deal, anyway? He sighs. Maybe you are new here, but Hexport is no place for do-gooders. Do-gooders. You needed help. I know what it's like. No, I need help. Okay, let's assume that he needed help. The man smiles. I don't think so. He shakes his head. Bunch of cowards. Idiots too. Getting beat up over some scrap. Look, let's not hang around, alright? The man pats his chest. I'm Femi. He unshoulders one of the bags and pushes it towards you. Make yourself useful. Let's head. Eh? You forget to say please. You get the strap of the bag over your shoulder and follow him through the docks, gliding past the concourse towards the connecting bridges. He cuts down a side passage, looking back to check you are following. Then he stops at the docking bridge connecting to a dull green ship with yellow markings. You look out the viewing window at its odd catamaran-like shape, seemingly built from two separate hulls welded together. Tumble crash, he says, and you assume that's the ship's name. Femi, you bringing in strays? Nia. Headstrong and spirited salvager. Like, oh no, I can't, I can't move my neck like that. Shit. She's upside down. A young woman, brightly dressed and stretching as she glides, drifts into the passage. She glances at you. No offense. Nia! Femi shakes his head. This one? He squeezes your shoulder. Help me fend off some hexpot scum while you were busy sunning yourself. Nia raises an eyebrow. I'm sure you could handle them, my big brother. Her glib response hides the flash of concern that passes across her face. You can't tell if Femi noticed. Nia turns to you. Thanks. She smiles sweetly. And I'm sorry for my brother. She shoots him a glance. Just in general. Nia, Femi murmurs. Enough now. He reaches over and takes the bag you were carrying. Nia rolls her eyes at you, but stays silent. Factory row wouldn't take this. Femi hefts the bags. I'm gonna load them back up. Maybe we'll find a use for them. He turns back to you. Thanks for the assist, Sleeper. He nods firmly. Not what I expected. He swings the button for the bridge door and kicks off along the docking bridge on his way to the cymbal crash. Nia looks at you with raised eyebrows. I hope my brother was joking. Or did you really help him? I tried. Thank you. She looks back at the ship. My brother needs help more than he admits. What do you mean? She tenses. I don't know if... She smiles a tight smile. I shouldn't have said anything. She pauses, thinking. I want to ask you something. She takes a deep breath, and then gives you a direct look. What is she building up to? Are you looking for crew? She looks away. Sorry to be direct, but you seem like, well, if you are on Hexpot, maybe you are with the crew. She stops herself. I mean, maybe your crew needs crew. Maybe you are looking. Why do you ask? Nia looks back at the ship, then at you. Look, I'll be honest. Being on a crew with my brother is nice, but he is suffocating me. She frowns at her own bluntness. I'm not a kid anymore, you know? But he still sees me like one. She shrugs. I want to show him I can handle myself. I need experience. I need to run some contracts. She gives you a determined look. What do you say? No, I don't want to ask. If I answer like shouldn't I ask your brother, it means that I don't perceive her as a grown-up person. I'm not sure this is more like true, but we can give her a hope here, I guess. I'll think about it, okay. I'm a good salvager, alright? You can use me. She smiles. I can spot things. Find gaps, ways in. She folds her arms across her chest. I know what I'm doing. Femi taught me well. She glances back at the ship. Just consider it, alright? Let me prove myself. Suddenly a shout comes from the ship, echoing down the passage. Femi. He makes both of you nervous. Nia looks in his direction. I should go. She pushes off towards the docking bridge. I'll be waiting. Nia gives you one last glance as she departs, then disappears into the docking bridge, leaving you alone in the passage. New local crew available. Okay, so this is something new. So the thing is, I'll switch to this. I see we need to get some money somehow. So okay, I finished this quest. Here are freight storage though. Do we have a work somewhere or something? We need to earn some money, you know. We can only spend. Damn, feels like a real life. Okay, factory roll. What can we do? The only thing we can do is act as an intuit. That's risky. Oh, okay. Trust the supplier. The hexpot factories are picky about who they work with. Trust is a key currency here if you want to find a ship feeder. Okay, set an action. Hey, new location discard. Oh, cool. What's this? Swift scrap soul. Material processing. Oh, well, I can see engineer. Several scrap. Triple S is constantly processing scrap for the factories in the road. They'll pay good money for raw hull plates. Okay. Interface or scrapyard shift. Okay, interface data diffusion shift. All scrapyards have paid data diffusion work to offer, as all tech tends to be laced with protocols and countermeasures that need disabling. Scrapyard shift. Swift scrap solutions on Triple S, as it's known locally, is a chaotic, and slightly terrifying scrapyard where open shifts are always available. Let's think about it. So, first of all, I'd like to do this. If something happens and I will be out of energy, I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't want to risk it. So, no, where is this thing? Let's see what I can get from it. Money. Okay. Let's get more money. Yay, positive outcome, nice. Okay, now we have some money. We don't have anything. What's... Make a meal? Oh, I could do this, but okay. Never mind, what's this though? Rest and recover. Sometimes it's necessary to rest or at least try to in the compact bunks of the rig, so help you reduce stress when not on a contract. These spices are typically saved for contracts, but when food isn't readily available, you've got to use what you've got to survive. Okay, rig engine. Okay, I see. So we need those feed lines. Full capacity is extremely limited, but new feed lines would allow you to hook up a reserve tank to increase it. Yeah. And Psycho, I guess? Oh, at least only one. I remember the first game, they ate 2 bars food. Okay, I have some money now. Let me do this first. And let's go search the row. Instant action. Oh, of course. Let's risk it. Yay, not so. Let's go. Hexpot. Factory row owls as you glide through its cramped passages. Whatever its many bays and rooms once were, they now serve as containers for industry of every kind. Wearing manufactories, precisely engineered components with rapidly shifting arms, while scrappers hammer incessantly at bent ship plates. Everywhere you look, there is energy and activity, and for good reason. Hexpot itself is built on the derelict fragments of a solar reflector, and even the small amount of energy generated by its remaining mirrors is enough to power a city of machines. It's familiar to you, of course, in a strange, far-off way because of Darkside. The place and your memories of it are a muddy haze, but it is hard to forget a glint of its hexagonal reflectors. 10 or 20 times more in number than Hexpots, and that wild, flickering city growing on their back like a tumor. In comparison, Hexpot feels provincial, but deep in Factory Row you could almost be back in Darkside. And then you see them, tubes just like those Seraphine had waved in your face. The feed lines. You push over to the display window of the unit, marked Custom Supply, and block capitals cut from whole plate. There, amongst an angled shelf of oversized ship components, sit the feed lines, like some large biomechanical tangle of snakes. You slip inside, where the sound of Factory Row is a little screened, and spot a large figure working at a bench. Hunched over, concentrating, it seems he doesn't notice you enter. Hello? You serious guy? Karsten, intimidating ship fitter. Intimidating? Okay. A sharp eye glints as the figure looks over his shoulder. Can I help you? No, his accent is heavy but unknown to you. It's like, can I help you? Nothing changed, of course. Those for feed lines, how much? There's a sharp cling as Carson places his tools and accompanied against the magnetic plate on the wall. He turns with surprising grace and begins cleaning his hands on a cloth. Those sharp eyes scan you, but Carsten's thick-set features do not betray the results of his assessment. Custom build those for a client that never collected. He looks at his hands while he speaks, checking for stray oil stains. You have one of the old MEVs then? He sounds out the letters in a way you don't recognize as he speaks. Oh, thanks for the hydrate, Deathless. Also, hello, welcome in. How are you doing? Hey. Hey, Deathless. Mr. Deathless. Sorry, I couldn't resist. I'm in a really good mood. How are you doing? Happy Saturday, though. Well, technically it's Sunday for you. More red tea for me. Yo, how was your Saturday? Are you alright? Oh, you're good. That's great to hear. It'll be Sunday. Yeah. I remember time zones. I guess you're not working tomorrow. I hope so, at least. So you can stay awake. You try to recover anything you know about your ship, but the memories elude you. Perhaps Seraphine should have come along. I think so. Carsten squints a little. Right. Still recovering emotionally, otherwise just had a nap, so you're fresh. Recovering emotionally, damn. I feel you, bro. Do something, I don't know, something relaxing. You have any relaxing games or anything? I'm thinking like a kid, I know, but games or some anime or something helps me, so that's why I'm asking. Yeah, I wish you to recover as soon as you can, like as soon as possible. Look. Karsten drifts over to where you are standing. His imposing height evident. For a fellow enthusiast like you, he continues in a distinctive monotone. Let's say a few hundred cryo on clean cheats. He shoots a glance at the feed lines. 400, let's say, to be precise. 400? 400. Any recommendations? Don't wanna pull your head through work right now, really. Just relax. This game is pretty relaxed, but never. You know, I remember when I was mentally broken down. There was an anime that I watched even twice and worked so hard. Like, it's really perfect to me at least to overcome my some bad feelings, you know. The anime called Uramichi Oni-san. Probably like that. Let me check it real quick. Yeah, it's from 2021. Or in English, it's like Life Lessons with Uramichi Oni-san. Yeah, like that. So yeah, I'd recommend if you need to, you know, relax, calm down, and all that stuff. It helped a lot. Me at least. Because it's really funny. And it, you know, all about life. About life after 30. After... Oh, I just... well, thanks. Yeah. And yeah, this game is really chill, but it's like a text quest with some, dice rolls. Like Chatty said, it's D&D in space, or wait, yeah, D&D in reading. I should say. I am antidepressant number 1. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I can tell if this game is like antidepressive, if I can say so, because the stories here are pretty personal. I remember this is the second game, and when I played the first game, damn, I cried a lot, especially when I played it the first time. The second time I played on stream, and still there were a couple of moments when I couldn't, resist. Like, the situations in this game are so difficult sometimes. Also, hi Nectar, welcome in. How are you doing? Thanks for coming. Okay, 400 Karsten says back, repeating your question without the emphasis. It's expensive, I know. It's a shame, but it's just what they are worth. He screws up his mouth a little into something that might be a smile. However, I'm more of the bartering type myself anyway. But it sounds good. Karsten nods sagely. There's a little favor I need a crew for, and well, you look like you might be a good fit. He tucks the clothes away in a pocket and clasps his hands. I know of an old Solheim wreck out there. Very old, pre-collapse. Solheim, from what I can remember, this is the old corporation, the corporation from the old world. And they, like those typical corporations, they on one hand they made a lot of good stuff for humanity, on the other hand they even returned slavery. I remember that from the first game. And yeah, so they are like gray ones, but still, corporations are corporations, especially in such universes. I don't trust them. It's tucked away in a dead zone, so no one has ever really cut it. He shrugs. Not only that, but Solheim derelicts have a habit of triggering nasty security protocols when approached by an unfamiliar ship. So it's been left well alone. But a salvager like you, with an old Solheim rig, I bet it wouldn't even flinch it for it. Oh my god. I bet it wouldn't even flinch if it saw you coming. He smiles. I have a special interest, a need for that old tech. All those Solheim ships had a data core, and while I don't care about the accounting reports or material ledgers or whatever they kept on the damn thing, I do care about the hardware. So, if I was to find you back here, with the data core in your cargo hold, clean cut and complete, well then, I could see my way to doing a straight barter for those feed lines. I should pronounce it like straight barter, because they told that the guy has a really strong accent. Okay, Carsten pauses, sniffs at the air again. You just need the coordinates. Why do you want it? Special interest. You wait for more, but his flat expression tells you it isn't coming. So, you interested? He glances back at his workbench. Because I'm a busy man. Yeah, let's go. For fuck's sake, of course, we need... Alright then. He holds out a heavy hand for you to shake, and as you automatically reach out, he grabs your forearm instead. Forearm? Oh, like Vikings. Karsten pulls you closer, squeezing your arm. Let's keep this one between us, alright? He half smiles, his face huge and close. It's our deal. Before you can respond, he thumbs a little drive into your palm. those coordinates. And then he lets go of your arm with what you swear as a wink. You take a you take a moment to gather yourself, and by the time you do, a whirring fills the air. Carsten having returned to his workbench. You turn and glide out of Carsten's supply with a growing mix of anxiety and excitement in the pit of your stomach and the cacophony of factory row in your ears. A contract. Seraphine might even be impressed. You look at the drive in your palm and smile. This could be a route out. You think of leaving this place behind in possession of an improved ship too. Suddenly, a small but firm hand falls on your back, and equally a small voice coming with it. Hey, wait up! Junie! Okay, Junie. Secretive data extractor. Let's go, we have an intuit here. You turn in the passage to see a young woman. Your hair waving from the rapid glide she clearly just came out off to catch you. She steadies herself using your shoulder. Sorry! She smiles a quick and flat smile. Wanted to catch you. I'm Junie. Her dark eyes flick around nervously. You notice the portable terminal she carries. Something data scrapers call a deck. Okay, this is cyberpunkish. Okay, I agree. And her backpack full of components and trailing wares. Do I know you? She pauses, confused by a question. No. She pauses again. Karsten. She starts, still catching her breath. He sent me to grab you. She smiles that flat smile again. Wants me to come with you. What the hell? Okay, yeah. Wants me to come with you on the job. Her eyes shoot down to the drive in the palm of your hand. She smiles again. Why didn't he tell me? She glances back toward Karsten's. I guess he forgot. He does that sometimes. She looks sheepishly at you. He just grabbed me after you two were done talking, so... Karsten's always sending me on things like this. I guess he wants me to help you out. Keep an eye on things. She pauses. I can be pretty helpful. So? She looks around the passage. Should I meet you at your ship? And you can tell me when you're ready to go? I'm not sure. A random girl wants something from me. She looks nervous. Sure, I mean, you aren't sure when you're leaving. I'm not sure you're coming. She pauses, thinking. I mean, Karsten said I need to go. She glances back in the shop's direction. And he does get pretty mad when people don't want... don't do what he asks. She shrugs. Let's see... Okay, she glances around. Karsten doesn't like waiting, but it's up to you. I don't trust you, Junie, you know? Junie pushes off and waves. Looking forward to working with you. She calls back as an afterthought. What about the ship? Oh, I'll find it. She calls back and then disappears down the passage. You watch her go, glad of the contract but nervous too. Will Karsten keep up his side of the bargain if you deliver? Hey, new local crew available, new location discovered, let's go. We're gaming. I don't know about the sleeper. Seraphin walks nervously out of the rig's windows as you finish explaining Karsten's deal, as well as Junior's offer to help. If this job was easy, Karsten would have done it himself already. That means there's a catch. He frowns at the start. And there's definitely something going on with this Junior girl. He shakes his head. What choice do we have? What if... Seraphin narrows his eyes. We could get the cryo together to buy the feed lines. Why Karsten wants to butter? Wait, is that even possible? I found the contract board at the exchange further station. He gestures towards Hex, but we take on a job? Might get us some of the way towards buying those feed lines. Plus, even if we do want to take Karsten's job, a bit of money to get ourselves prepared wouldn't be a bad idea. Fill up on fuel supplies, be ready for whatever comes. Do we have time? Probably not, but without crying for fuel and supplies, we aren't going anywhere. That's true. Seraphin sighs, just take a look at the contract board. See what you think. While you're at it, you might want to see if you can scare up some freelance crew too. Alex, hi. Welcome in, bro. How are you doing? Seraphin shrugs. Many hands make a light work. And all that. Or we'll stop messing around. We'll take Karsten's job right now and get it done before he can think twice. Seraphin yawns. Seems like a whole set of bad options to me. True! Watched another movie. Which one? Oh, you reminded me. I wanted to finish watching Experiments Wayne, but my brain broke down there. Okay, either way, I've still got work to do on the drive. Serving nods a farewell, heading back to the engine room. Let me know what you decide. Okay. Children who chased lost voices. I'm pretty curious how... Ловцы забытых голосов. Ага. No, I haven't seen that. Oh my god. Don't feel my leg. For a moment you pause, letting the haze of plans and ideas settle in your mind. And how it was, Alex? Did you like it? You had to double check if it actually was Comics Wave and Makoto Shinkai. Okay, suddenly you curl up when shooting along your spine, you grit your teeth, your muscles look tight, your vision narrows as you squeeze your eyes shut. You feel a shift as if some connection has broken. It's almost impossible to describe. Like you are floating away from your body, dispersing, dissolving. Oh no, what started today? And there's nothing familiar in the pain, nothing to hold onto. You grit your teeth. Then another shift comes and you are back in your body, trembling against the metal wall of the passage. The pain slowly fades, becoming a pulsing strobe, and then a residual flicker. You flex in 0G, stretching out the tension. There is a strange sensation of distance that persists beyond the pain, a disconnection between your body and yourself, a flickering numbness that refuses to recede. You wonder if the reboot has done something to your body, or if this is some new sensation you will have to live with indefinitely. It strikes you that you know so little about the body that houses you. It could be moments away from collapse, or it might persevere for countless cycles like this. Persevere. You try to shake off the feeling, pushing your hands against each other until they feel like they are yours again. Time is the only thing you need, and right now it feels like it's running out fast. You head to the airlock, you have work to do. Let's go. Okay. Upgrade points, minor drive complete. Yay, unlocked contract up on the map. Okay, 80 breaks gonna start soon, we'll make a break. Let me read. Had to double check if it actually was comics way for and Makoto Shinkai, like didn't look like his work. Almost the entirety of the movie you were thinking, what the actual fuck are you watching? It was good. Oh, so I see you. Well, it means that you liked it. Skip the export. Complete bot contract. This is minor, this is major. Let's start with minor. Totally did. I see. I wish I could have more motivation to watch anime. Yeah, but I've caught myself today that I don't have time for some things like watching anime in my life, because I'm spending the whole day, like today, by watching streams of the streamers I like and talking to them, like lots of conversations and stuff. I don't know, that feels great. We have 1 point though. We need 4 here. Of course. Okay, we need 1 more point. Carson supply. Data core. Oh, I see. The moral of the movie? Like, be a good person? The art style looked more like Ghibli. Oh, no, I don't like it, to be honest. I see. I can buy this contract. Sure, it's sort of like comics wave. Wait, I said like I don't like Ghibli. Then I remembered I watched the Graveyard of Fireflies, and the styles there is almost like that. Disable signal source and payment is 200. Okay, I'll buy it. But give me that. Yeah, we need this contract. 1 more. But we also need money to buy fuels and supplies. That's the problem. So we need to earn more money. Let's go. Interface engineer. Let's go 1. Yay. And let's go 2. We have 40. 40 sounds great. Let me check the map. Of course. Okay, tutorial contracts are high risk, high reward jobs that you and your crew can take on. Contracts require preparation, care to succeed. You need to gather enough fuel to travel to the contract. Gather as many supplies as you can afford to keep you and your crew going. Look for opportunities to recruit crew temporarily or permanently to help you on a contract. Might not liking give it. Well, why not? I can say I'm a fan. Like it's okay to me, but you know I mostly like a style like for example in Akira or Ghost in the Shell. That kind of style. Or Trigun, if we're not talking about cyberpunk anime. Or Cowboy Bebop. You're more of a kid inside. We discussed that today. COJ shared the information that he still loves Lego. Well, I'm the same. I still love Lego too. And yeah, we had this discussion. Legos are awesome. True. COJ COJ said is gonna share a photo of his collection. So I'm looking forward to see it. Because I don't have any for Legos right now. Lego Minecraft Steve on a share. Oh my god. Okay. Share! You know what to do. You have a Discord channel. Share! Lego is amazing. Yeah. Addictor! Where's hello there, Addictor. Road to Moscow. Yay, congrats! Congrats! Happy you returned! Enjoy your stay on this part. The movie comes out better, which one? Oh, the Minecraft. Being salty. How do you feel, Deathless? Are you saltier than the Pacific Ocean? Consider which crews say carefully. They have different skills and stress resistances, and who you choose can affect the story. Oh, even like that. Once you're ready, you can select the contract from the map and then your crew to proceed. Okay. Danger, risky. Disable signal and extract data core. Oh, okay. We're gonna start with this, I guess. Let's check how many supplies do we need. We need to go here. Exactly. So we need 2 more fuel for that. 2 fuel and probably 1 more supply. Okay, let's get back and give me. I'd like to buy some fuel. Yeah. And supplies. 1 more. Yep. And just in case, 1 more. Just in fucking case. You know. Yeah, I can't upgrade my character. Don't have anything. Map. Which takes away Mojang license. Not the take away hopeful dreams of good Minecraft movies. When made, whether I like don't know anything about Minecraft, to be honest. I know that Microsoft bought it, and people started to complain that the game became worse. But I don't know. I'm not a fan of those. Okay, let's go to that convoy signal and make a break. Yeah, confirm vector, please. Locked, not available. Select. Not available here. Okay. Field. Confirm, confirm. Let's go. Okay, before we start this mission, let's make a quick break. Oh my god. The Minecraft thing will come out better than Minecraft, so. Okay, yeah. I'll be right back. Real quick. So, yeah. Behave, guys. Like Haya loves to say. Yeah. Me back. Well, Bugs is asleep, this Bliss. But I heard the sound of purring. So yeah, I know that you petted him. Beehive. Yeah, true. Yeah, I remember that meme. Dictor. But if you hear them, do not say them here. But when he is awake, yeah, of course. Of course. He went to sleep like 20 minutes ago, so I don't want to wake him up. And this music, oh my god, this game has some really great music, I should say. So you gotta sleep. Yay! Have a good sleep, Dictor. Yes, you need it, for sure. No, Alex, I won't do that. Okay, what's Seraphine says? It's a drone. Seraphine spots the signal source first. There's a white battery shimmering off its dark hope waiting. A designed tray that betrays its covert use. A flash catches your attention, and you see a rent in the hull, through which red lights pulse. Wounded? Seraphine shakes his hand. Wish they'd finished the job. Have you seen one before? Seraphine looks back over his shoulder towards you. We have seen one before, don't you? He says, sorry. I know it isn't your fault. Yeah, I've lost all my memories. He looks at the drone. Wayne had us work on one in a dark side bay, though it was barely a shell, disarmed and deactivated. He had us searching through its guts for salvage. And that one gave me the creeps, and it had its core ripped out. Push the ship closer. This one is still alive. Conway! Nia kisses her teeth. Corporate scum. You glance over at her and see the fire in her bright eyes. They don't even dare to come here and force us out themselves. It's all proxies and drones. She shakes her head. Typical core-bred cowards. Run into them before? She glances at you. You might say that. She looks out at the drone. You won't see me taking my eyes off that thing for a second. Seraphine carefully guides the ship closer. You watch the drone. System is full of these things now, running missions for the reparators. Rare to see one out in the belt though. Sorry. Maybe got hit during a run-in with Senate Stat Mercs. Annie is always partying. Hoop, 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 hoop. Hi Annie, welcome in. How are you doing? Yeah, the song is undying. It looks like it's drifting. Most of the system's blown out. But look, there. He jabs a finger towards a red light on the far side of the drone. It's still broadcasting. It might be even receiving. So we're being away. No worries, Sunny! No worries. It's okay. You know. I won't complain about such things. How do we shut it off? Okay, no. Can it attack us? Unlikely. Seraphine smiles. I would have blasted us already if it could. Comforting. Neo looks nervous. Seraphine brings you ever closer. What I remember from the dark side job is that the central core and the broadcast array need to be shut off to kill these things. Core will turn off local systems, and the broadcast array will sever the link with the convoy operators. Seraphine swallows. But you can't bet those systems are protected. Today was very tired day. Oh, I can't guess. Oh, get some rest, Annie. Don't push yourself. It's 2 a.m. for you. Oh, it's 3 a.m. for you. Yeah. I guess. Can't we blow it up? Let Seraphine explain, yeah. Your attention is suddenly drawn by a shudder from the drone, like a tremor running along its length. This thing is rigged to blow, Slipper. He frowns. We go slow and careful, and we don't touch anything we don't know about. I don't like the dices though, why the hell? And also I had to buy more supplies, that's for sure. Turns back to Nia. Do you hear that? I got you. She looks and sir. Seraphine brings the rig to a stop, close enough for you to cross through open space to reach the drone's hull. Let's suit up. You head down to the airlock to prepare. As you get suited up, you think of the corporate war taking place in the inner system, the war that this drone was driven from. Out here on the shore of the conflict, the biggest danger is that this flotsam and jetsam drifting in with the tides and orbits of the system might one cycle bring the war with it. For now, the belt is outside of its reach, but looking out at the red pulsing drone, that doesn't give you much comfort. Yay, more tutorials, of course. Welcome to your first contract. While on a contract, you will be able to assign 2 dice for each crew member, as you would assign your own dice. Pay attention to the crew's skills to use them effectively. On certain outcomes, crew will take crew stress. When their stress is full, you will no longer be able to use them to perform actions. While on a contract, your energy bar will automatically be supplied for each cycle that you have available supplies. Yeah, that's why I had to buy more. I have only 3. Overcount. Wait, I thought only 1? How so though? How did they do that? On a contract, your energy bar will automatically be supplied for each cycle supplies. When your supplies are depleted, both you and your crew will take 1 stress per cycle. Contracts also have their own contract stress. When this bar is filled, the contract will fail. Good luck. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Engage you. What do we have? Okay, Seraphine has Endure and Engage. I see. And Nia has Intuit. Intuit Plus though. Yeah, our account hack sounds like real shit. I hope you recover everything, Annie. Let's check it out. Hull damage. Identify route. Endure, it's only Seraphine has Endure. Damn. Okay. Identify route. Drone stress though. Reachable. Access hatch. Damn. The clocks here are so big. Reprogram hatch, it's only interface, and it's only me who can do that. Release the hatch, engineer. Oh, okay, I can do that. I see. Let's check. Control access. Getting inside the drone requires care as much as force. Conway is highly protective of their proprietary systems. Okay. And here, the drone's damage provides a lucky access point to the broadcast array, which will have to be disabled. Okay. You do this. Okay, let me show you. Yeah, show us, please. Only 2. Oh my god, this is gonna be pain. The yellow cabling is part of the local broadcast system. Following it may be the key. I'm not sure, but let's try. Drone stress, of course. She got stressed too. Okay, Nia. I see. Wait. Yeah, you can do that. Good call. Create an opening. Let's go. Of course, neutral. Your Gmail got hacked after Steam, EA, Ubisoft, Switch as well same night. You got message on Epic because only Epic has two-factor authentication. So first you change your Gmail account password. On Epic today you recover EA account. So you raise ticket for Steam, explaining your situation. After 3 hours you got mail and get Steam at last now. Here where EA is two-factor. Shit! Sounds like a fucking horror movie. What about the others though? About Ubisoft and Switch, they also have two-factor. And EA as well. Okay, let's try to do this. Yay! Much more better. Up, you just gain some stress. As your stress increases, you will have a higher chance of taking damage at your action dice. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, this is really risky. This is really risky too. Guess we gotta... what's here? Save. Action unavailable. I see. Camille. Okay, ending cycle here. Otherwise we won't make it. You have taken damage to a dice. Oh no. Because of stress. Oh no. When your dice are rolled at the start of the cycle, your stress dictates if you take damage or not. Higher stress means a higher chance of damage. The white markers above the stress bar tell you which numbers will damage your dice when rolled. Each dice has 3 dice health. When this is depleted, the dice will break. It must be repaired to be used normally. Oh shit. This is new. So I didn't get any response. Also, use on the but switch recovers and they turn on. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I see. Okay, let's go here again. Fun one. Yeah, you sure about that? Not gonna be fun. Only half. Oh shit. This guy has only tools. I also have bad dice. Damn, I don't feel like at all. Okay, that's much better. Steam is a big deal because you spent around 300 bucks. Oh yeah. I can guess. Are we risking? We're risking. Yay! Amazing. Let's see. You hear the beeping immediately. Among the chambers and cabling of the drones interior, something has started counting down. Guys? Nia's voice comes hissing through the suit's comm channel. Does anyone else hear that? Because I'm getting nervous. Shit! Serpent's voice joins her. This is what I was worried about. Are we screwed? Can be sure. Serpent has dropped his voice to whisper as if that might make a difference. Either this thing is about to send out a distress call or it's about to blow. No, I'm salvaging a starship, Annie, not making. I've got to shut the system down fast. He pauses. Then we move on to the other side, because I bet you there's a surprise waiting for us there too. We good? Nia-san stands. Am I heading back to the ship or what? Seraphine cuts in. We're good. We're keep going. Shuts off the channel. We take a moment in the silence. Alright. Time to deal with this fast. Then get over to the other side before something happens. Uh-huh. And what's here? Oh, we need her here. Disconnect backup. Yeah, I don't have good dice too. We have to wait until the next day. Next cycle. Otherwise, I'm gonna... Okay, much better. We will be screwed. Let's go, lady. Need your... One more, please. Yay. We're really close. Okay, we're good. We are good. Now this pain. Damn, this is so difficult. Yeah. Wait, shit. Yeah, I can do this shit too. No, not this one, this one. More stress! Oh no! Shit, even more stress. Okay, you're gonna lose some dice like that. Feel it. But we need to do that as fast as we can. Neutral, let's go. And Psycho. You have used all your energy. Let's go. Yeah, now you're starving. Starving, you gain 1 stress per cycle and any energy. Yeah, thanks. Per cycle plus stress plus crew stress. Of course. Yeah, we're gonna lose some dice like that. Okay, yeah. Let's do this. Yay, of course. Now the other system is here. And I am the only one who can do this, I see. They both can't do that. And it's connected to interface, of course. Oh. Ah. Never mind. Oh, please. Cross your fingers. Yay. Disabled. Let's go. The thrumming pulsing interior of the drone goes still for the first time since you boarded it. You look across that Seraphine and Nia and share a smile. You exhale so loudly it can be heard over the suite's shared comm channel. The drone is dead. One less piece of Conway shit to worry about. Nia grins. We killed it. Don't get too excited, Seraphine cuts in. It was looking pretty rough when we got here. You make your way back out to the hall. The drone now faintly rolling in one direction. Its stabilizers offline. Nia catches up with you and as you glide towards the rig. Oh, make a pretty good crew, Sleeper. Who you bother think? Ignore her. Okay, we do. Nia grins slightly. She punches you on the arm playfully. You reach the rig's airlock and take one last look at the drone's dark hull. Catch the light as it rolls in the vacuum. At some point in the near future, this drone will likely be smashed to pieces by one of the many asteroids of the belt, spread across this place as twinkling dust. The thought pleases you, as does the thought of all that cryo-hexport now owes you. Time to go collect. Yay, the contract is concluded. You can leave via the map. Of course, we will. We're almost dead. Map, yeah. You can now travel back to the hub. Once you leave, you will not be able to return. Yeah.
Good night, my friend, but before I go, let's party.
Good night, Annie. Thanks for coming. Have some rest. Good night and sleep well. I'm sorry. Damn. After talking at Hexport, Seraphine lets go of the controls and leans back in his chair. Nia leans over to you. Thank you, Sleeper. She stretches. I know you took a chance on me. Glad to have you. Nia smiles an infectious smile. Feels good to make the contract work. Seraphine smiles, no matter how we pull it off. It's hard to, not to agree. and feels better when the Hexpot courier comes with a lockbox full of cheats. Wayne might still be hunting you, but this should help the effort to slip his net. Sorry. Suddenly you hear a familiar voice. Nia! Femi glides into view approaching from the docks. He fixes you with a stare. What are you playing at, Sleeper? Back off. Back off, Femi! You go to speak, but Nia drifts forward, cutting you off. Don't come throwing your weight around, Femi. I can make my own decisions. She glances back at you. Sleeper took me at my word, and I'm grateful. Femi is fuming. Did they know? It turns to you. Well, if you are working for a Sleeper, I hope they paid you well. Nia walks away. Well, I asked, so... Femi smiles. Oh, so they aren't paying you. Terran crosses his arms. Let's keep this civil. You realize this is the first time he is meeting Femi. If we are being civil, seems like Nia is owed her share. Femi fixes you with a severe look. Okay, let's pay her, just in case. Grab around a quarter of the cheats from the logbox and hold them out to Nia. She takes them sheepishly. Alright then, Femi smiles. We're good here. He turns to leave. Nia mouths sorry and follows Femi across the docks. Seraphine watched them go. You sure know how to pick 'em, Sleeper. He shakes his head. He turns away and heads back along the docking bridge. I just hope we aren't going to end up a stack of cryo shot when we need to get out of here. Okay, how much money will we have? Yes, you just completed a drive and earned an upgrade point. You have push upgrades available. Go to the character skin. Yes, of course I will. But first of all, we're starving. But okay, let's check it out. What upgrades can we have? -1 stress on focused die position outcome. +1 to affected dice. Accrues. Wait. Accrue stress to focus on action dice. +1 stress. Possible. Okay. I need to choose between those. Let's do this. Let's play risky. Now, Fuge 13. Yay. Damn. How to deal with the dices though? Damn, we already have half of this cycle. But okay, we need more money, that's for sure. I can do this. Like that. What to do? Ah, this is fuel. Okay. It's orange. Speaking of, I have some oranges. Yay. Nice. 3 positive outcomes. Now we have more money. So now what do we have? Shit. Yeah, toggle tracking. Major. Wayne is hunting you and Hexpot isn't far from dark side. Review, repair, find what you need. And then leave before he finds you. Yeah, of course. So we need to get to the other mission. That's why we need to buy fuel supplies. Fully. Yeah, buy more fuel. Lurk. Yeah, of course, Deslis. Thanks for joining. Enjoy your lurk. Can I... Let me check. Jobs, scavenge fuel, scavenge supplies. Then it's necessary to rest, or at least try to compact banks. This will help you reduce stress when not on a contract. I have 0 stress now. Typically say it for contracts. It isn't really... Uh-huh. Ah, I see. So that's how I can do it faster. Also, here's the push button. Here's some glitch button. Don't know what it means. Yeah, we need 400 or a data core. Unfortunately, you can't save in this game, so we should choose. Let's not choose. Let's just fucking go there. Yeah, 3 fuel, and we have full supplies this time. Let's go. Yeah, let's take her. Travel to contract, let's go. Yeah. Damn, I don't like this. F for the space station, I guess. Or is it a ship? The Solheim derelict fills the cockpit windows. All twisted plates and skeletal strutwork. You watched it in horror and fascination as Seraphine completed the approach, both of you silent in the presence of this decaying beast. Now, as you settle beside it, Seraphine is the first to break the silence. This thing is already dead, he shakes his head. It's a corpse, Sleeper. He nudged the ship closer, looking for a place to dock. I touched this thing too hard. I'll crumble into dust. What were you expecting? I was expecting... Seraphine squints as he adjusts the rig's thrust. A scrap contract, like you said, not a death trap. Take us up there. That's the bridge. Junie points towards one end of the ship, and both you and Seraphine turn around, having forgotten she was even in the cockpit. She hasn't said a word since you departed. She glances at both of your bemused faces. What? She looks away. Sorry, I just... That's where we need to go. She stops pointing. Seraphine nods towards Junie. She is not wrong. Sleeper, the bridge would be a good start. Okay. So 2 crew members say that. Let's just go to the bridge then. Seraphine nods and brings the ship under control. Let's do it. Seraphine takes control of the ship, avoiding the debris field closer to the center of the wreck. He settles in position near a protrusion at the far end. This is as far as I'll go. Seraphine taps at the anchoring controls. We should be able to anchor the ship to those plates. You hear Junie begin to protest from behind you, but it's too late. Seraphine fires 2 python-tipped anchor lines at the nearest solid hull plates. The pythons slam into the plates, and despite their solid appearance, they instantly shatter. The fragments spin out across the wreck, slicing into other plates and building a spiraling storm of debris. Shit! Seraphim nudges the ship back and steadies it as the debris cascades across the surface of the wreck. The damage seems mostly superficial, but it underlines just how fragile the derelict is. Let's not do that again. Junie glances between the two of you. The data core will be very fragile. We have to. We've got it, Seraphim snaps. He angrily unclips from his seat. Last thing I need is a backseat driver. He kicks off and glides past her into the corridor. I'm sorry, Junie. No problem. She smiles a weak smile. But all want the same thing here, right? We'll work it out. You follow Seraphim down the passage with Junie close behind. As you reach the airlock, he is already angrily suiting up, his frustration evident. Keep your cool. Seraphim looks up. Yeah. He glances at Junie. No hard feelings, right? He checks the seals on his shoulders. But this is a job, not a social event. The rest of the preparation process takes place in tense silence, each of you considering the delicate job ahead. You suit up too. Though you don't need a helmet to breathe, you glide. Oh my god, sorry. Let me drink some tea. You slide one on and lock the seals for protection. This wreck isn't going to give up its salvage easily. The core should be near the bridge, maybe even inside. But there's a lot of wreck here, and there might be good salvage tucked away in the cargo hold. Once the suits are on and the seals are checked, you cycle the lock and stare out at the vast expanse of the twisted hulk before you. Time to go to work. Let's go. Yeah. Let's check it out. What do we have? Then Seraphim, what the hell with your dices? And Junie, 6 and 6. Like double 6, amazing. I have triple 4 and 2 and 1. Damn, such a not really good thing. Look this section. Wait, bridge entry. Oh, it already has 2 stress. Another good thing. The airlock on the derelict is rusted shut. Opening it up is necessary to enter and investigate the Rex bridge. Force the lock. This is we need engage here, and only Seraphim has engage, I guess. Yeah. And here, oh, I can do that. Oh, see. It will take longer, but cutting away the lock layer by layer is the safest way to make it through. Wait, before I do this, let's check what's here. Because I need to know where I am putting my dice. Cargo entry. Getting into the cargo entry means breaking through the shattered remains of the air of the aft hull. Junie, why the hell I can't use your 6 anywhere? Is this game? Okay. So, yeah, I started my stream with that, but I don't mind. So, we are... this is like a sci-fi universe. And, like, we're far away from far away in the future. We're in space, as you can guess, and this is a bit cyberpunkish, but yeah, the world is ruled by corporations, and they do their dark stuff, And one of the one of those that stuff is those sleepers. Sleepers is like machines. Like if you watched Ghost in the Shell, for example, like machines with someone's consciousness. And if you borrow some money, for example, or did something for the corporation bad, and you haven't paid those money back, you have your debt. They are taking your body and they drag your consciousness and put it into that sleeper thing, like an animatronic or something like that. And they do that a lot to many people. And in the first game, we played as one of those who managed to escape the corporation. And, lots of quests. And the gameplay is like we need to put dices according to our skills, according to our stats, to fulfill the quest. But it's like tactical, turn-based RPG, but with lots of text and with a really great story in the text and some really great graphics, I can say. I mean, not the graphics, but the design. And by stories, I mean you have your own story here, and the people around, those two, for example, they also have their own stories, and their stories feel pretty personal. When I played the first game, the first time I played, I felt really bad in some stories that I even cried, to be honest. So yeah, I really like the first game. That's why I've bought this one, and they released this one yesterday, and I instantly bought it. I waited for this game for 2 years, something. And this game is, especially this game, we're trying to escape mafia or something like that, some gang right now. And our spaceship is broken. We can't make long jumps. That's why we decided to take this contract to salvage some core, probably. Yeah, we need to salvage a core and get those feed lines. Yeah. Like what thing called barter. Yeah, barter. I'm not really good with explanation. I feel it. But yeah, the gameplay is like that. We have required skills for some actions, and I am an engineer, something like that. In the beginning of the game, I chose an engineer class. So that's why I have this pictogram with plus nearby. That's why I'm putting 4 here and I get 5. And the outcomes are 50-50, positive and neutral. That's risky. Okay. A positive. And yeah, you see, by my actions, I have 3 positive outcomes. That was a big luck, to be honest. And I need to fill this clock, like a progress bar. And yeah, unfortunately, Seraphine has only 2 and 1. If I put it here, you see, I won't do that, of course. But yeah, the outcomes are 50-50, but neutral and negative. But the quest has that danger mark. So if I fail, something bad will happen. And since the stress of derelict has already 2 levels, the next one will cause some bad stuff. So yeah, we won't risk. I can make it on the next turn. This time I bought 5 supplies, so we have 5 cycles for that. Also, what's here? Steel. Damn, she has 6 and 6, and I can't do anything here. And this guy has 2 and 1, and I can't do anything here. So the only thing we can do is to skip. Unfortunately. Okay, nice. That feels much better. Yeah, I can do this now. And this, I guess. Yeah, here we have 25, 50, 25. Let's try. That's enough. I got a... yes. Let's see. The bridge of the derelict lies silent. The pale beams of your suit lamps catch rows of terminals and clouds of glittering dust. Wires wave like seaweed, and the whole scene appears as if underwater. Chaotic, but still. Jenny glides past you, disturbing the dust and taking you by surprise as she does. She has been a stoic presence so far, but in this moment she seems drawn forward by some force of curiosity. You watch as she bats away debris and begins checking terminals. What are you doing? Junie doesn't seem to hear you, or at least is ignoring you. She is already prying an access panel of one of the more intact looking terminals. And as she does, puffs of rust color and the waking around her red. Approach her, turns back to the terminal and finishes prying off the plate. Huh? Wait, no sound? Wait, what? Good night, COJ? Wait, why no sound? I can see in OBS. Is everything alright? Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the hydrate, for the whole care package, headpads, and for your love, CLG. Sleep well. Good night. Guys, what no sound means? Maybe the game is... Ah, you know sound. Okay. Okay. Shit, I almost shut my pants right now. Imagine doing 3-hour stream without sound. A scuff can be scuffed, I know. She turns back to the terminal and finishes prying off the plate, then quickly she reaches inside, fishing around for something. Her hand comes back out with a waving cable topped with a thick connector. As soon as she sees it, she slips a keyboard-sized deck out from somewhere on her person. She runs her hand across the back until she finds the right port and slots in the connector. All of this happens in a few seconds, the routine practiced and precise. It is hard not to be impressed. Not your first Solheim ship? She glances at you, a nervous look on her face. Does she think you are accusing her of something? She shakes her head and goes back to her work. Junie's fingers dance across the deck's keyboard and a burst of static lights up the Solheim terminal screen. The sudden burst of light and color takes you by surprise. Junie's fingers step away, the terminal screen flashing with blocks of color and lines of code. It buzzes and vibrates, its long-dead systems forced back into chaotic life. Then, all at once, it goes dark. The terminal is dead. Shit! Junie hisses beneath her breath. Yes. Sorry. You cannot tell if the insult is directed at the terminal or herself. What are you doing? She looks up at you as if she was just awaking from a dream. Looking for something useful. She pauses. Useful for the contract, that is. Don't lie to me, Junie. Feels like you're lying. She glances down. A map of the ship. Plans, you know. The cradle with the data core can't be far. She pushes off from the terminal, gliding away from you. I'll start looking. She goes back and heads to the other side of the bridge. Seraphim lights up beside you. Everything alright? What do you think about... Oh, what do you think of Junie? The kid? Seraphim shrugs. You know better than me. Keeps to herself. He squints at her retreating form. Seraphim stretches in his suit. I have to admit, it's nice to be back working, especially now that we are the ones who will reap the benefits. He claps you on the shoulder. Feels good to be taking our fate into our own hands. I know it's pretty rough there, back on Hexport, and out here we're just as likely to get shredded by debris as find the damn data core, but aren't you glad we made a break for it? He pauses and looks down, having asked the question almost by accident. I mean, I am. I just don't want to speak for you. I'm glad too, bro. Seraphim smiles. You better be. I didn't give up that little dark side cupboard I was living in for nothing. He laughs at his own joke. Look, Seraphim checks his suit's wrist seals. Once we've got a bit of space behind us, once we've gone the distance, if we even manage to get that far, he furrows his brow. Don't feel you owe me. I'm not charity case. You want us to go our separate ways? Fine by me. He meets your eyes. Just do me the favor of telling me to my face. Nah. That won't happen. Seraphim nods but doesn't respond. After a moment, he shines his torch out into the dark, checking the rows of terminals all across the bridge. He watches the glittering dust as it is in the beam. Seraphim sighs. Let's get to it. You watch as he crosses the bridge, his torch probing the dark corners. You feel a chill run through your body as you imagine the people that once ran the ship. The Solheim crew, surely long dead. What was it like here before the collapse, when the system was the jewel in Solheim's crown? It's impossible to know. That history is lost to you know. All you can do is pick what you can from the ruins. New location discovered. Okay. This one, I guess? Yeah. Reboot the system. Finally, Junie, you can do this. Oh, this is gonna be long. See that sleeper? Yeah, of course I can see that. And control. Sure about that? Also, since we're here, Seraphine, do that. What do you like? Oh, that's nice. That's a nice outcome. How much time do we have? 4 more. That's okay. Let's just go here. New location. And Junie can do that. Yay! Okay. Unfortunately. Oh my god. I just noticed. I hope you don't hear my washing machine. Shit. Wait, I'll be right back real quick. Damn, that was scary. That sound like freaking turbo engine. Okay, so we need to map the base next. And Junie is the only one who can help with that. What's here? Also Junie. Track the pathways. Seraphine can do that, but I don't want to risk. No. Cause might be a really great pain. We're not in a rush right now, so let's end the cycle. Damn! Seraphine, you alright, bro? Okay, Junie. Help us, kiddo. Countless vast bays extend from here deep into the daily skinny, and mapping each one will allow you to navigate them safely. Let's go. Through some careful triangulation, a 3D map of the layers of bays is slowly built piece by piece. Yeah, let's go. Let's finish that. Amazing. What's next? New location, of course. And what's here? This is the place where only Seraphine can do that. Ah, of course. And Seraphine has a really shitty dices. Who could guess? Okay, what's here? Reboot the system. Let's go. Neutral. Yeah, could. While on a contract, you can use your push ability once per cycle to give you an edge in a tricky situation. Pushing occurs one stress, but will give you a key advantage based on your chosen class. You can see your current push configuration if you hold your mouse over the button and on the character screen. Your push can be upgraded. Yeah. +1 stress, +3 to the lowest dice. To this one. Okay. Let's try. And I feel it can be pain, but let's go. Nope, it's okay. One more time. Let's cross the fingers. Fuck. New crisis location active. The contract stress has triggered the crisis. Crisis will add 1 contract stress per cycle unless resolved to the crisis location. I fucking knew it. Where? Here. Who breach? Only Seraphim can do that. Of course. And damn, so many. Never mind. Skipping. We don't have much time now. Fuck, Seraphim, you right with your dices. What the hell? Junie, do your work though. One more freaking time. Let's do this. Yay, positive. Amazing. New location. Okay, of course. Okay, engineer. I can be useful here. Not with those dices, of course. Another way the core, Junie can do that. I see. Seraphim, why the hell your freaking dices are so low? Never mind. Okay, we have one more. Yeah, I guess. Fuck this shit. Only wait, how much? Structural scrap. Okay, so Seraphim does that, and Junie and I were doing this. Let's go. Finally, some good dices. Well, Junie has shitty dices. Okay. Ah, no, she can do this. Yeah, let's just do this. Let's not risk like it all. And one more time. Continue. Okay, nice. Yay! Core Conservator achievement. Extract the core from the Solheim. Amazing. You watch nervously as Junie guides the core out of the cradle. A large ball, almost half of your height and diameter, glides up. Oh, speaking of, wait a second. Yeah, well, right before we proceed, let's make a break here. Yeah, I'll turn off my washing machine at the same time. I'll be right back in 6 minutes or so. Give me back. Let's go. You watch nervously as Junie guides the core out of the cradle, a large ball almost half your height in diameter. It glides up out of the framework that held it, connections waving loose and cut. Her breathing comes through the suit's gums, loud enough to be picked up, and it fills you with tense energy as you watch. Over the course of this job, you have seen Junie both focused and distracted, nervous and precise, but you have not seen her any more confident than in this moment now. She falls beside the data core, handling it with care and skill, as if it was the vast egg of some endangered bird. She glances up and sees you watching her, and you notice something unfamiliar in her eyes, something that you have perhaps seen in a passing moment before. Only now it is no momentary lapse or change. It is set in place. You see determination. She guides the core a little away from you with one hand, and at the same time comes forward, almost placing herself between you and her prize. And it does seem to be hers. In the way she handles it, the possessive way she screens it with her body. We need to talk. The statement comes flat and deadpan, in a nervous tremble gone. Right now. What are you doing? Sleeper. She takes a deep breath. I want to be honest with you, but I need to know you won't take this from me. Junie glances around the cradle defensively, but Seraphine is already heading back to the ship and to prepare the cargo bay for the core storage. You two are alone. Tell me and we'll see. Fine, she folds her arms, but it's staying with me. Castan doesn't deserve this. This treasure, Sleeper. Junie glances over her shoulder at the core. Do you know how many of these are left intact? She shakes her head. And all he wants to do is wipe it clean so he can use it to interface with Hexpot. All the data gone. So what do you want? I want to extract the data, to make use of it. You see some genuine emotion flicker in her eyes. She sighs. After extracting the data, the core will be unusable. There's a security system that will fry it if data duplication is attempted. I can delay the security response long enough to copy the data, but after that, she trails off. You have done this before. She looks down. Yes. She meets your eye. This is why I came. Look at this place, Sleeper. She gestures to the cradle room, a dark and twisted cavern of long dead tech. How many of these places are left? How many chances do we have to recover anything this old, this fragile? Like it or not, we live in Solheim's shadow, in the ruins. And yet we know almost nothing. What chance do we have of understanding how we got here when others like Senatstead and Conway, are descending on this system? What can we learn from the core? I don't know, Sleeper. That is the point. She just around herself. We could learn our history and how the system was settled. We could better learn the technology we built our lives on. We could uncover Solheim's crimes and seek to make amends. She looks at you with pleading eyes. We could see beyond survival towards something else. You have never heard Junie speak like this, and you realize what you have taken for nervousness was actually control. This, the person in front of you defending a decaying data core with their life, is the real Junie. But then, you think of Wayne, of the price he likely put on your and Seraphine's heads, and of the feed lines without which a living export will be almost impossible. Is this even a choice? We can't engage. Explain about the feed lanes. Jenny listens carefully as you tell her about the deal with Karsten, the feed lines he offered you, and that both you and Serafin are on the run. Then I'll help you. Jenny doesn't flinch. We'll find another way to get those feed lines. Karsten is an idiot. I can hack his security and you can pull them out of there. Or Serafin looks tough. Maybe he can grab them. She looks desperate. We can do it. We can do something. Don't you work for him? Jenny glances away. Look, I know you wouldn't take me if... She says. Yeah, I know. I knew it. She was lying, of course. I might have missed you there. I knew he knew where the derelict was, and I heard your conversation. I've been keeping an eye on him. She pauses. I know I lied, but I can help you. Let me strip the data from the core, and I promise to help you get the feed lines. She meets your eyes with intensity. It's a lot of information to take in at once. You need a second to think. Sorry. She meets your eye with intensity. Yeah, my brain isn't braining. I'm on. Okay, it's a lot of information to take at once. You need a second to think. Okay, yeah. Culture and history is more valuable. For sure. Let's do it. Thank you. Jenny looks genuinely moved. This is a gift to all of us, Sleeper. I hope you will see it like that. Jenny turns to the data core, quickly gathering one of its loose connections. She takes out her deck and plugs it in. Then crosses her legs and places it across them, putting tethered beside the core. Your fingers begin tapping at the keyboard. It is now the core's data and whatever Solheim secrets it might contain. As she does, Serafin enters. He braces himself in the entryway. What's she doing? Jenny doesn't seem to notice. Emptying the data. She's doing what? Serafin jumps to attention, but you put a hand on his shoulder. He eyes you suspiciously. I hope you know what you are doing, Sleeper. He nods toward the core. That's our ticket out of Hexport. Juni will help us. Yeah, if you say so. You both turn to watch Juni stripping the core of its secrets. A little while later, once the core has been emptied out and its defense mechanism has scorched it seems black, you watch the metallic sphere spinning gently in the room and wonder if you have just made a terrible mistake. Contract failed, of course. But yeah, we need to make money here. Since we're here. Fuck! New crisis location. One more cycle. We have supply for that. Why is it empty? Yeah, I could guess. New crisis location. Fuck the crisis locations. We hack protocol. No worries, we just need to go here. Let's go, you. Finally. Unfortunately, I can't do anything with that. I'd like to, but my endurance blocked. Ah, fuck this shit. Let's go. Yeah. There is a horrifying lurch. You are sent spinning through the bay you were crossing in a hole of debris. You watch as the side of the bay suddenly tears open in front of you, a gaping black mold with flying debris. You stare into it, your breath heavy in your ears, your eyes wide. Suddenly you feel a tug on your back, your tether. As you spin back from the sudden arrest of your glide, you see Seraphin holding onto the other end, reeling you towards him. We have to go, Sleeper. His voice comes urgently over the comms channel. This place is done. You both make your way up through the splitting derelict in silence, chatting. You pass through what were once passages but are now twisted tubes, like the intestinal tract of some dead creature. Eventually you make it out onto the surface and find the rig still tethered, but gashed with debris and scars. You and Seraphine exchange concerned glances. We're going to pay for this. He looks over the damage. Let's hope she still flies. You tether together and push off from the hole, Seraphine guiding you through the debris. Below you and the derelict is exploding in slow motion, tearing apart into a swarm of razor-edged shards. I sure as hell hope Junie is going to come through for us, Sleeper. You hear Seraphine on your private channel. Because if you gave her that core for nothing, then this contract was the biggest waste of time I've ever seen. It's gone. Junie's voice comes through faintly over the comms. She must already be on the ship. Thankfully, we got the core. No shit, Seraphine answers back. Contract's a bust. What a waste, Junie says quietly, and then the channel clicks off. You arrive at the rig's airlock and bundle yourself aside, noticing the exterior damage. It looks mostly superficial, but it will no doubt take its toll on the ship. Once you're back in the cockpit, you look out at the derelict's shattered form. It seems you will be its last visitors. That's okay. Yeah, sleep. Can't do anything. As you arrive into Hexpert, Junie speaks up from the back of the cockpit. We're going to have to act fast as we want to, if we want to take those feed lines. You and Seraphine exchange glances. You are both still getting used to this new Junie. We? Seraphine raises an eyebrow. Only one of us fried the core and stole all its data. He shoots you a look. And for some reason we let you. It was the right call, yeah. Was it? Seraphine was. Well, I'm reassured. I don't think Karsten is going to say kindly to the idea that we brought someone pretending to work for him on the job and let her have his prize. He shoots Junie a look. Do you even know what she's up to? Junie looks between the two of you. Hexport hasn't exactly been kind to me. You two trusted me even though I didn't deserve it. I'm not used to that. I want to repay it. Not to mention that Karsten is probably ripping you off. Even if you get enough cryo, what's to say he won't raise the price? Trust me, he's no good. I was trying to deal with Karsten to get those derelict coordinates from the moment I arrived here, and he ran me in circles. She shakes her head. Seraphine is watching her closely. Even if I do take you at your word, which given everything seems a little tough, how do we even do this? He raises an eyebrow. You are telling me we just drift in there and take the feed lines? Look, I get it. You wouldn't trust me. She pauses. But what if I have a vested interest in this working out? There's nothing left for me here, and I don't much feel like hanging around waiting for Karsten to figure out my involvement in all this. I need safe passage. You need to feed lines, so granted. The feed lines. She allows herself a smile. See where I'm going with this? Seraphine sighs. I don't like it. He pauses. But it makes sense. What do you think, Sleeper? we all get something. Exactly, Junior smiles. Let me prepare. I'll head to Factory Row, scope the place out. Meet me there and we can work out a plan. She glances between the two of you. Trust me, we can find a way. We'll keep it simple, clean. Let's get to it. Okay then, Junior smiles. Trust me, this is going to work. I'll go scope out the bait we need in Factory Row. We should split up. Less likely for Carsten to suspect us. Meet me there in a few and we can finish setting up. Junior creeps from her seat, floating. I want to show you I can be trusted. That we can do this. She looks between the two of you. Believe that, please. And with that, she slips away down the passage towards the airlock and hexpot beyond. You look at Seraphine. I'm saying nothing, Sleeper. He unclips from his seat too. Either this is the kind of mess you have to go through to get out the other side, or is the kind that you never escape. Either way, we are in it now. He leaves the cockpit. You stare at the chaotic lights of Kexpot and wonder if anything in the Starward belt ever runs smoothly. Yay! Oh my god. Two freaking psychos. But first, starving, yeah. First, let's go here. Second, where was the thingy? No, not here. Huh? No, it's not this. This? Yeah, this one. Okay, nice. 16 cryo. There's something. Okay, what are we going to do next? Carson Supply, Junior's unit. Pain. Don't have much. Risky. Of course it's risky. Also, let me check. Nothing here. Well, better than nothing. One more freaking day. Feels like we're gonna lose it. Recovery failed. Minus stress. Yeah. Okay, one last push. Let's go. Oh, we're almost there. We're almost dead. Let's see. Okay, I don't want to risk it. I fucking knew it. Let's go. Of course. The sound of fist on keyboard wakes you from the scrolling code on the terminal screen. It's fantasy journey, a rare half smile on her face as she falls cross-legged with her deck in her lap. The blue light of the snap on screen makes her eyes glint with a glittering excitement. Got him! She shoots you a look. Carsten's whole system is mine. You push away from your terminal to glide over to her screen. Running the mapping protocol now, I want to know about every little dusty corner of his network. There much to my... Okay, nice work. Hold on, we aren't yet there yet. It's coming up now. Seems Carsten's pretty paranoid. This whole system is iced over with some serious security. She frowns. What are all these layers of... Red pulse flashes across her face, changing her features as it does. Shit. Her fingers dance across the keyboard. Something is causing the port. We need... Another red flash and her screen goes blank. Juni's fist hits the keyboard again, harder. We've been kicked out. She's rapidly shaking her head. There's no way a salvager's shop should have that kind of countermeasure. She looks troubled. Maybe you picked the wrong corner? She looks over to you. It seems so. I think our friend Carsten is involved in some nasty stuff. She rubs her forehead in thought. Wait! Her fingers fly across the keyboard, her screen flickering with commands. A complex node graph assembles on the screen, a mess of interlocking connections. The mapping protocol did enough. She points at the screen. All the security systems are there. She indicates a dark section of broken connections. We didn't get what's here, but it seems like we found some kind of archive. Nothing we want. I wonder what's there. Johnny shrugs. Some big data trolls. It looks like. Copies of old drives he found? Could just be a lot of data left over from salvage jobs that he thinks is worth something? She smiles. He's a meathead with no eye for data, so it's probably a lot of the backlogs he thinks are Solheim secrets. She giggles at the idea. Jenny pulls the thumbnail drive out of one of her many pockets and slots it into her deck. Time to train my cat. Okay. 11 calls it to try to follow the spooling code as it spills across the screen, but you find yourself lost in its patterns. Jenny puts a hand on your shoulder and pushes you back from the screen, giving you a skeptical look. Give me some space here. It's a cuts and jammer. CUT for short. Basically, it takes a network map, finds the weaknesses, and when you hook it up, blast the network with so much network noise and raw data that it becomes unusable. She smiles to herself. Any tech connected gets a killer headache. I built it to take the remnants of Solheim security systems out of commission on all derelicts. She squints. I had one too many close calls. What will it do to Carsten's shop? Pretty much fry anything on our map. Cameras, shutter protocols, alarms. It'll be pure chaos. She plugs the thumbnail drive out of her deck and hands it over. The cat has a ticker on it, catching the light as you turn it in your fingers. We still lost access, of course. Jenny turns back to her screen, bringing up another node map. But there is an old Solheim port from the original facility just outside Carsten's. So put the cat in there and it should be able to find the back door. How can you be sure? I spotted it on a map. She brings it up in another window. Carsten's hooked up to the old fixed network. It's a classic weakness. This isn't going to be quiet. She squints. His whole system is going to get data blasted. It's not a subtle hack. When you swat the cat, you get in, grab the feet lines, and run. Oh shit. Sounds like one hell of a risk. Seraphine's voice catches you both by surprise as he slips into the dark and empty unit. Well, Junie pauses, walking between the two of you. It's our best option. Seraphine narrows his eyes. And where will you be while we run the gauntlet of scrambled security and make the grab? Junie looks away. I can monitor how it goes down remotely, from here, or the ship. Seraphine gives you a look. You can tell he is finding it hard to trust Junie after everything. Trust, dear Junie. She smiles a thin smile. Thanks. She starts to pack up her deck, but I'll find somewhere else to work from. Close to the ship, but out of your way. Junie shoulders her bag and glides to the door. When you are ready, swat the cat and go. By the time you are back at the ship, I'll be there. She glances down. Don't leave without me. She shoots Seraphine another look and then slips out of the unit. Seraphine watches her go, then turns to you. The whole of Hexport is going to hear about this. He shakes his head. We better be ready to go the moment you swat the thing. This is what we have to do. Seems like it. He looks away. I'll be at the ship repairing the engine. We need to be ready to feed the lines as fast as we possibly can. He meets your eye. Be careful. Don't stop for anyone or anything. He puts a hand on your shoulder. And don't even think about looking back. With that, he slips out of the unit, leaving you alone to consider what comes next. Oh. Okay. Junie's cat will overwhelm customs security, but you don't know how long for. You better be ready to grab the feed lines and run the moment you swat it. Let's go. Don't have any choice. Carston's place is locked up for the cycle. Shut it down. Alarms on. The denizens of factory rows snaking past with deliveries and work orders. Hold your position opposite the shop and take a deep breath, waiting for a sign that this is going to work. You look at the thumbnail drive with its shimmering cat sticker sticking out of the old Solheim access pod. You imagine the flow of data as the cutscene jammer seeks for an entry point into Carston's system. You think of Junie, tucked away near the ship, watching you through the public networks. You think of Seraphine, deep in the entire engine room of the rig. Hurry the hell up, you think. Enough waiting. Then you hear it. A pulsating white noise, spluttering, and then screaming out of Carston's shop. The shutter scissors up and down, the lights pulse, the alarm gurgles in confusion. For a moment you are stunned into stillness. I don't know, of course, into it. People stop on the street and turn to look as the shutter's motors burn out in a cascade of sparks and acrid smoke. Now or never. Neutral. Okay. This neutral. Not fail. You skirt around the people watching, using them as a perimeter. They are pointing and talking, some of them laughing, while others look concerned. You confidently push past them and glide inside without looking back. Takes you a moment to gather yourself in the chaos of the shop. The wall-mounted screens scream out white noise, and the flickering lights make it hard to concentrate, but you keep your focus. You scramble over to the feed lines in the window, grabbing the bundle with both arms. They have widely in your grasp as you arrange them away and kick off from the counter, gliding back and out into the passage. Your arcing glide takes you into the crowd. You steer yourself through a gap in the gathering bodies and kick off hard towards the pod. The feed lines wave wildly, but you grip them hard to your chest and don't look back. Seraphim better be ready. Your arms ache from clutching the feed lines, but you don't loosen your grip until you see the entrance to the docking bridge. Sleeper! You almost ignore the call until you realize you recognize the voice. Jenny glides out to meet you, her hand on your shoulder guiding you towards the bridge. I'm with you now. She shoots you a glance. What the show, huh? She laughs nervously. Yeah, it was certainly loud. She smiles a little. Wish I could have seen the cat in action. Both glide down the docking bridge, Johnny helping you with the trailing feed lines, from what you can tell. News of the chaos in Factory Row has not reached the port yet. You feel a flash of excitement as you enter the ship's airlock. This is it. You did it. You try to keep focused, but the elevation makes your hands tremble. You take a sharp turn in the central passage of the ship and make your way to the engine room. The feed lines now unwieldy in the cramped space. Serpent is waiting for you, shaking his head. Looks like we're in the business, he lets out a sigh. And on the run from two different people now. He grabs the feed lines. I'll take it from here. He quickly begins the process of connecting the engine to the subsidiary fuel tank. You watch, catching your breath as he works. How about you make yourself useful rather than just making me nervous? Seraphin says without looking up from his work. Go close the airlock and disconnect the bridge. You and Junie glance at each other. Both of you, now! Seraphin calls out. The two of you turn and make your way up the passage, your nerves setting now. You arrive at the airlock and reach for the control panel. Then you see him. Karsten. Coming up the docking bridge, fast. Now throw. You're shaking hands and put the closure sequence just in time. The door hisses and slams shut in Karsten's face. He glares at you through the airlock window, but as he does, the docking bridge shutters. Scissor closed, blocking him from you. You hear a clunk as the clamps disengage. You are free. Surfing rushes past, gliding up the passageway from the engine room. Come on, get yourself strapped in. You and Junior silently follow him, your head spinning, your thoughts racing. You slip into your seat and the Seraphim punches in the departure sequence. The rig begins to pull away from Hexpot. Seraphim's hands on the controls. You close your eyes and feel the force of the thrusters firing. Yay! Escape Hexpot before Wayne finds you. What the? Seraphim's quiet question interrupts your thoughts as the rig cuts across the belt. The expert is now behind you, drifting out of visual range. Its glinting lights now just part of the background glow of the belt's thousands of reflective bodies. Whatever trouble you stirred up there, it has surely been left behind. Which is why Seraphim's muttering is worrying you. More trouble? Seraphim turns. There's a transmission coming out of Hexpot. Some kind of evac order? He turns back to his console. Let me check this. Sleeper. The voice as distorted as it is cuts through you. Wayne. I know you're there. Hissing pause. Is it coming from Hexport? Surfing glances at you confused. Is what coming from Hexport? Give me a second there, Sleeper. I'm getting a white channel broadcast. He rubs his shoulder nervously. They are warning people to alter their course away from the station. You're slipping away. Squawk of noise. But we can't have that. I take this personally, Sleeper. A sharp intake of breath. After all my investment, all my care expended upon you, this is how you repay me? At least we're hiding away, Seraphine interrupts. Maybe it's just a precaution? I see a little something glinting out there, Wayne continues. Could that be you? Sleeper? You hear Seraphine calling, but you don't move. You don't breathe. All you hear is Wayne's voice. A clip from your restraint drifting forward towards Seraphine. Gives you a wild look. Something isn't right. You don't feel right. A numbness grows in your body. Your fingers flexing without your input. You reach out towards Seraphine. No, not you. Something reaches out Seraphine through you. Tension flickers in his eyes. Fear? A hissing silence. Then a rumbling blast. All at once the rig screams, systems seizing and electromagnetic paralysis. All at once the rig shifts, carried on some shockwave of light. Pain, then darkness. The fuck just happened? Huh? Of course, until I finish this dialogue, I can't save the game. Voices echo warmly through your mind. You can't quite make out what is being said, and any attempt to focus causes a growing flare of pain. So you let them feel the air, unidentifiable and soft. Unidentifiable. Oh my god, can't. You are floating, and so you cannot yet feel your body or its weight. The feeling is pleasant. Also, yeah, before I proceed, I forgot to tell. That's where the demo ended. I mean, it's ended earlier, but yeah. Now we're playing the real game. The feeling is pleasant, soothing, and yet the moment you realize this, it begins to fade. Something spasms in your fingers, and you flick it away. A sensation crosses the sole of your foot, and you kick your leg. A weight settles itself in your chest. You are awake. You open your eyes to light playing across the surface patterned with stained cushioning. You are alone. The voice is replaced by the hum of air cycling, the distant clang of maintenance systems. You are alone. This is not your ship. You jerk upwards against the straps that hold you loosely to the bears, suddenly confronted with the last things you remember. No heavy numbness, and below it, an incipient animating force creeping through your mind. You pull at the straps and free yourself, floating up into the small habitation room. Caution and warn, your mind racing. What happened? You search back and remember only Seraphine's shouts, the sudden acceleration of the rig, and then darkness. A chill runs through you. Cold light fills the room and you float over to the dark square of the window. You see stars, the bright pinpricks of drive trails, and skeletal docking bridges. This is a station. A sudden hiss draws your attention to the door, which slides open with a puff of equalizing pressure. Bliss? Wait, Bliss? Oh my god, she's from the first game. Hi, Bliss, missed you. Troubled repair technician. The entering figure jumps as they see you are awake. You're up! They hesitate in the doorway. Who are you? I laugh nervously. Right, we didn't meet. They glance back out of the doorway, as if looking for help. I'm Bliss. They shrug, not sure of what to add. Your crew are out, sorry. They brought you here. Oh my god, Bliss. You grew some hair. I see. Here? Right? They nod solidly. This is my room. They glance around. Not much, I know. We are in my repair bay. On the far spindle. If you know where that is. In the belt? Yeah. They smile sympathetically. In the belt. They look around at the room again. Come on, let's go somewhere a little more comfortable. And they hold out a hand. You're safe, don't worry. You follow them out into the corridor, gliding behind them. They move with the ease of someone who was either born in Zero-G or has spent more of their life in it. Yeah. Also they. Pronounces difficult to me. They guide you to an enclosed balcony where heavily scratched, thick acrylic windows look out onto a chaotic-looking wet dock. At the center of the dock is the rig, scratched and worn, but still your ship. It's a reassuring sight. So what happened? Your ship? Bliss pauses. You were lucky, I heard your distress signal. You sense they are holding something back. I guess that expensive long-range array I was tricked into buying finally paid off. They love them to themselves. Well, at least for someone. You were out cold when I got there, and have been for all the cycles since. Your friend wasn't in great shape either, but he bounced back fast. Oh. Nice clothes. I make a habit of doing that. Serpent's voice makes you spin around. Good to see you up. He can suppress his smile. Are you okay? He smiles. Don't start fussing over me, Slipper, I'm good. Your eyes fall to Seraphine's bandaged abdomen. Ah yeah, true. He notices and pulls his jacket over the wound. Certainly looks better than when you came in. You should have seen. Bliss abruptly stops after Seraphine glares in her direction. Here. Seraphine pulls a few cheats out of his pocket. Catch. He slings them over to Bliss. That's all I could get for now. Working your condition? Seren says, please, I'm fine. Bliss looks at you apologetically. I know what it looks like, but I'm sorry I can't work for free. Keeping this place going is bad enough. I get it. Seraphine nods. We're just thankful you towed us in. We aren't freeloaders. Bliss walks between the two of you. I'll let you two catch up. They turn to you. I'm glad you're awake. We were worried. They pat you on the shoulder and glide back down the corridor. Ah, Bliss, I miss you! I missed you! From the first game. With Bliss gone, silence descends on you and Seraphine, both of you unsure what to say. What happened? What do you remember? He looks at you with concern. Wayne. Seraphine grimaces at the mention of his name. Wayne? Shakes his head. He walks out of the rig. He takes a breath. steering himself for what he has to say. Expert is... Here's his throat. It's gone. He flinches. What do you mean gone? It's gone. Servant catches your eye. Dropped off the map. No signals apart from one sent from fleeing ships. He frowns. I don't know what happened. No one does. Your mind skips, unable to focus on the information you have just been told. You think of the constant activity of the bands, the rumble of Factory Row, Karsten. Gone. By the time police reached us, we had drifted out of range. They couldn't have seen it go up, but I saw Sleeper. Something exploded. White hot. He rubs his arms, suppressing a shiver. A moment later, the shockwave was on us. The rig was crippled. Engine kept firing, but guidance went offline, sending us arcing out across the belt. He drops a hand inside his jacket, pressing against the bandage on his side. I managed to get her under control, but not before we started spinning. My restraints came loose and you weren't even strapped in, so we both got scrambled. He smiles a weak smile. Felt like being trapped in an auto wash. Turns back to you. I'm surprised you made it, to be honest. A flesh and blood human would have been smashed to pieces. Goes silent, the image a little too raw for him to continue. Could it be to do with us? Serpent shrugs. Your guess is as good as mine. He squints. Who would weigh into something like that? It doesn't make any sense. Atsubo is a gang. They run Darkseid. They don't go around blowing up stations. All anyone is seeing it is debris and radiation. I pick up a lot of ship transponders before the rig went offline. Maybe some people got you. He stops, unable to add anything more. Oh, thanks, Deathless. Yeah, I needed it. Yeah, thank you. Damn, reading drains pretty much energy, I should say. Big amount. I don't know, I'm okay with visual novels and the stuff, but... Thank you, Deathless. Yeah, I need that reminder, that's for sure. Thank you for caring about me. Yeah. Damn, I feel like I'm getting hungry as well. Okay, let's finish the dialogue. Yeah, I could... Okay, let's not fall negative. Pessimistic. You both fought in silence for a moment. So, lost our tail? Yeah, no. What now? It does. Reading out loud makes your stomach feel empty after long sessions. Thank you for your laugh. Yeah, I keep forgetting you're a teacher. Yeah, I can imagine that. And you do this pretty often, I guess. And I do that only on streams. That's why I have that some kind of... well, my body isn't prepared, I should say it like that. Yeah, that's about right. Like I'm learning to read again. Seraphine walks quickly, one step at a time. You in a rush? We're already all Bliss for the work they did on the rig, and it isn't finished yet. A few more cycles, I've been told. Ramzan is cooking soon. 1 month left. Ramazan, I guess. Ramadan, like Ramadan? Like, yeah, this is the feast for you. You need to hold. Get empty on an empty stomach. Yeah, damn, I can imagine. I remember you can't eat until the sunset. Eat, drink, probably. Ramadan. Yeah. Fasting months. Yeah, I remember that. You should be clean. Something like that. For the whole month. I can't imagine, to be honest. No eating or drinking from sun to sundown. Yeah. From sunrise to sunset. Yeah, I used to have lots of Muslim friends around me. So yeah, I remember that tradition you have. Spiritually clean. Yeah, spiritually clean. Yeah, exactly. I remember. No, like you should not have any controversial thoughts at the same time. No swearing or bad manners. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, the months of clean life, and yeah, no foods and no drinks until sunset. Yes, thanks, Stream Elements. Stream Elements, you were you were late. Deathless was faster. Okay, Bliss won't hold us hostage, but I don't like to skip out without paying, even if I could get the rig started up. He rubs his necklace between his fingers. Bad karma. Prayer time soon. Or 5. It's 5 a.m. for you, I guess. Yeah, so you mean it's at 6 a.m.? Yeah, of course, Deathless. Yeah, I can perfectly understand that. So I respect that. Beyond that, we need work, fuel, supplies, and we need to make sure you're okay. He counts off the issues on his fingers. After that, he shrugs. I haven't heard of anyone coming after us, and if they did, they would have to come through Hexpot, or what's left of it. Walks away. The far spin, though, is way out of Wayne's territory anyway. They call this bit of the belt the wash, and the stations here run differently to Darkside. So for now, we have some freedom. Yo, Alex, what happened? Seraphim size, freedom to go broke, starve, and get into even more trouble, that is. In all honesty, I have hoping you might have some ideas. He pats you on the shoulder. I want to explore this place first. The first spin, though, there's plenty to see. It is a free station. No one faction holds control, so it's quite the circus. Just watch your step out there. Serpent poses and stares down. Look, Sleeper. He rubs his side. I'm not sure I can work right now. I just got kicked out of a salvage yard for passing out on the job. He looks away. Even with the pain meds I've been able to scare up. Stream ends just so you know. Thank you for the stream. You have always been my first priority stream. Because just, oh God, Destles, thank you so much for such kind words. You know, it means a lot to me to hear such words. Yeah, really. You make me feel useful. Thank you so much. I'm sending you lots of hugs. Cyber hugs, you know? And yeah. I guess I even blushed. And you make me smile. I even got lost a bit. Shit. Let me pour more tea. Also, fun fact, I'm drinking that real chai. That red one. The eastern one. I can fly, that's for sure. He stares obstinately at the rig. But you are going to need some crew and if you want to do any serious work. He chews his lip. I'm sorry. Nah, don't be, it's okay. Reynolds, thanks, Sleeper. Turns away. I'm going to go take a rest on the rig. I'm wiped. You look out at the rig as he leaves. The warmth and softness of your waking moments now feeling like a distant memory. Is this what you wanted? Freedom? A chance to work for yourself, not Wayne? Damn, the first game started with the same intent. Like as when I escaped headhunters there. I was like, now we are free. We are free. And after several cycles, oh shit, we're so deep in the mud again. Well, here it is. With all the problems and complications you could imagine. And at what cost? Could Wayne have wiped out Hexport just to try to end you? Nah, I don't think so, to be honest. I guess we stole the data from that core, and I guess some corporation was a cause of the annihilation of the station. You shivered at thought. Yeah, some gang guy, I don't know, some mafioso can't annihilate the whole station. So I guess this is corporation stuff. But if not Wayne, then who? Theories could cloud your mind. Dwell on them. Could it have been Conway? Okay, let me remember the first game. Conway might be not. Conway was losing there. So, a drone of or mind drifting Starward. Senate Stat, yeah, Senate Stat was a really powerful corporation back then, and they tried to collect all the recon. They tried to neutralize everyone. They had some advanced technologies. They could even control our main character in the first game. They could manipulate physically. That guy Castor, I still remember her. He wanted, he controlled us, and thanks to the Peak, yeah, I remember the name was Peak. We've been saved somehow, and Castor did that using his glasses. So yeah, some advanced technology to control a freaking robot, well, or puppet. Muppet, not puppet, Muppet. Shit. Yeah, Senate stat, probably. Some point weaken the belt, or a belt faction attempting to flip the board by intent or mistake. The belt had considered itself safe from the war brewing in the inner system, but now Hexport's loss will be felt all across the starboard belt. But what does that mean to you? Your needs are much more immediate, apparent. Those must come first. You take a breath. Time to make a plan. Oh, finally. Yeah, we're really beyond the beta version of the game now. You have gained some glitch. Glitch is a penalty you gain from fixing dice. Huh? And from Lane's attempts to hack your system. Fixing dice? Ah, yeah, I can see some damage. Your current level of glitch is represented by the glitch clock. I see. 6 cycles. To the right of your dice. You can have a maximum of 6. Each level of glitch you gain will increase your chance of rolling a glitch dice. Each time you roll a glitch dice, you clear one level of glitch. Ah, even like that. A glitch dice has a 80% chance of a negative outcome when used and a 20% chance of a positive outcome. So no neutrals. That's a shit. Oh, hi, Junie. Yeah, I can. Fun fact: the game can't be saved during the dialogues. You find Junie in the airlock. Her small collection of things crammed into her bag. I was coming to see you, I promise. She looks nervous. I was waiting for you to wake up, but Seraphine said you were okay, so. That's okay. She smiles. Thank you, Sleeper. I'm glad you're feeling better. While you were out, she pauses, the concern for your obvious. I was digging into the data I pulled from that core, the Solheim one. There's a lot of stuff in there. Yeah, I guess that's the reason why that space station was destroyed. But it's impossible to read. Either I'm decrypting it wrong, or I don't have the right cipher. Whatever it is, I think it means the data is important. She takes a breath. Or at least it was to Solheim. Okay, so Solheim is the first corporation, which is currently destroyed. From what I can remember. I need to find someone to help me pick away at it, to crack it open. She looks down. That's why I'm going. We can take it there. No, look. She takes a sharp breath. After what happened with the rig, Bliss saving us. We're all lucky to be alive. She shifts her back on her shoulder. I think I'm better off alone. For now. For now. I can't. Oh. Sorry. Yeah, okay. More team. Oh! She suddenly reaches into her bag, producing a handful of cheats. Some of the data I sold, just so I could buy myself a ticket to where I need to go. It's not much, but here's your share. She passes you the cheats. Thank you. Yeah, I don't want to refuse that. She smiles. You deserve more. She catches herself. I mean, I'm sorry. Good luck, Sleeper, and tell Seraphine goodbye for me. What are you chasing? She freezes, caught off guard by your question. She pauses. I know there's value, true value, in the data, Sleeper. I know it, and She pauses again, unsure of herself. I have a project to continue. One I won't abandon. You know, your leaving reminds me of the first game when a character who disappeared in the beginning of the first game. We found a guy. No, what's his name? It was Feng. Yeah, his name was Feng. Yeah, he disappeared probably in the beginning, and then he showed up again in the DLC. So if Junie is gonna disappear for a long time, I assume she might appear in some upcoming DLCs. But I haven't seen any announcements about the DLCs. Like the only thing about the game is a deluxe version, which includes a soundtrack and sketchbook. They haven't announced any DLCs. But okay. Maybe I can tell you about it another time. She smiles quickly, closing up again. Well, she rubs her back and off her neck. See you around. You watch her drift away down the docking tunnel and into the far spindle, with questions still bouncing around your head. Maybe if your paths cross again, you might be able to get some of them answered. Maybe. Maybe not. Oh, let's go. Okay, the previous level, I mean in the first game, the level looked like a ring. And here we have a spindle. For sure. Okay, let's check. Nope. Wait a minute. Yeah, let me check this first. To be honest, I need to upgrade. -1 stress and focus die outcome. Positive outcome. Damn, I could. Let's do this maybe. Yeah. And then I'll take this. Ah, wait. Push costs glitch, not stress. Stress effects on neutral and post outcome. Yeah, I might need this. Okay. Supplies is the most expensive thing here, I've noticed before. My brain. Yeah. I guess I continue. I don't want to stop here. This game is really cool. I want to do more quests. But before that, let's make one. Oh my god, it's almost 3 a.m. Okay, never mind. I mean, at least 1 more hour. But before, I'd like to make a break. Yeah. So yeah, be right back in like 3-4 minutes. Okay, me back. Me here. Yeah, okay, so many new mechanics. Let's check it again. So, what do we need to do? First spindle is one of the busiest stations of the Starward belt and an important way station, the wash. It's worth exploring. Okay. Potential crew, also minor. Freelancers tend to gather in bars and canteens, the unofficial businesses place of boat crews. Guess both are connected. Also, speaking of Bliss, the rig is mostly patched up, but Bliss wants a few more cycles to run final tweaks and diagnostics. Okay, so we have 4 cycles until they finish our ship. What about this? Brief respite. The expert's demise has put a barrier between dark side and the far spindle. Lane can't follow, so for now you're safe. So we have 6 cycles until Lane can pursue us again. Let's check everything. Road post dead though. Pinnacle docks. Massive freight interchange. Oh, I can use, I forgot. Yeah, it's glitchy, but still. 80% negative, 20% positive. Yeah, pretty risky. Round the docks endure. Interface again. Okay, next one. Spindle core. Bustling spacer commons. Into it and engage. Damn, engage. I feel like engage is the best thing here. But I can use into it here. From wide transit tunnels to labyrinth corridors, all the passages of the spindle seem to pass through the core. Okay, next. The underhang. Growing shanty town. Oh, engineer, finally. I found you. Help the residents. Underhang residents couldn't afford to rent further up, so they came here to build their own units. They're always in need to repair work. Let's start with that, I guess. Of course, neutral. Who could guess? And this. Got more energy. New location discovered, though. Yeah, sorry, I'm eating some pistachios here because I'm a bit hungry. 5 hours stream. Nimbus kitchen, refugee canteen. Earn a meal. Nimbus kitchen serves those that can't work in the underhang, but able-bodied visitors like you have to work a kitchen shift to get to eat. So 6 cycles. I can impress Nemba. Nemba's too busy to spend too much time with everyone in the kitchen, but he does notice those who do good work. Okay. It's safe. Let's try it. I also wanted to check how the glitch works. Yeah. Stat action. Negative, but I got more energy. I see. One more time. Yay! Get a positive outcome with the glitch dice. Whatever happens, happens. Achievement. Cool. Nice. Okay, now we can... Well, I can spend this too, cause I don't care. It's safe. I won't suffer any coins. Okay. English. Consequences. No, neutral. That's cool. Half of quest is ready. Nice. Let's... Where's our ship? Ah, yeah. Rig. Have a button now. Yeah, so supplies. But we don't have a team. So let's put it to odd jobs right now. And then Psycho. The music. Let's go. I can see dices are better. Let's finish this, I guess. Yeah, I'll use this. Yay. Negative, but still. It's into it, though. Okay, one more. Nitro again. Neutral. Give me that positive one, please. No. Or wait, I can do this. No. Yeah. Okay, sorry. Never mind. Yeah, let's try to finish this. Can decide. Yeah, let's go. Let's go nothing. Shit. I feel so unlucky. Let's go. Continue. Sleeper! Nemba wants to see you. You nod to the other volunteers as you wipe off your hands and clip your cutlery to the magnetic rack. You drift out of the improvised canteen on your way to the kitchen in the back. It was a busy shift, and each shift seems busier than the last. That makes sense, of course. You've seen the steady flow of refugees arriving from the inner system, and most of them, with barely a cheat to their name, end up in the underhang. As you cross into the kitchen, you can still hear the rumble of the refugees' conversations through the hatch. I'm sorry. The other chef leads you past the rehydrators and the land-built centrifugal oven to a small office unit at the back of the kitchen. They knock on the door for you and then glide away to finish their own meal, leaving you to wait by it. You look around the small but carefully arranged kitchen as you wait. Your chefs here, having left you familiar with the mix of improvised and salvaged equipment, some of which you had never seen before you came here. Come in, sleeper. Nemba precise humanitarian chef. Nemba is perched at a desk, uplit by a small transparent terminal screen, reading glasses perched on the end of his nose. You've seen Nemba before, but not as much as you'd imagine you would while working at a place called Nemba's Kitchen. Even though there isn't a proper sign out front, everyone in the underhang knows its name. The man himself is more of a mystery. Apart from the occasional barked order in the busy kitchen, he is little more than a blur to you. Why do you think... why do you work here? He barely looks up from his terminal screen, the scrolling text reflected in his lenses. I want to help, the food is good, I like to stay busy. The third one. Uh-huh. Namba stops scrolling the screen and looks over his glasses at you. You do well here, Sleeper. You're fast, precise. You're doing good work. He goes back to scrolling. Thanks. Namba lifts a hand in response. That's my worry, Sleeper. Good workers like you, they move on fast. He leans back and looks at you. 10 cycles, maybe more, maybe less, and then they are gone. And the team? The team gets used to having them here. Gets used to working at that pace. Then suddenly, they have to work differently. They have to pick up the slack, change jobs, change stations, and a few of them think, well, maybe it's time I moved on too. So, what I found is good workers are trouble, especially those who come and go, like you. He pauses, watching you. Let him speak. This place, it runs on consistency, Sleeper. Those that turn up every cycle, good or bad, they get the people fed. He takes off his reading glasses, inspecting them for smudges. Let's be honest, that ain't you. So let's cut to it. I can't use you in the kitchen anymore. You're done. He shrugs. Sorry. But this place also runs on all those machines out there. On the suppliers I can rope in. The donations. Feeding refugees from the inner system is logistics as much as it is chefing. He stakes his head. Which is why I'm cooped up way... Oh my god, in the back. Can't read, I'm sorry. So maybe you're gone. I never see you again. Okay, thanks for coming. We'll soldier on without you. But maybe you still want to be useful. Maybe I heard you have a ship. He smiles at you. Yeah, maybe I heard you chatting. And maybe I have a little something held up in a place only a ship like yours can reach. I negotiated the purchase of some valuable inner system spores from a group that came from there. But they somehow ended up at the depot in Greenbelt. Wait. Spores. Reminds me of the first game. What was the name? Rico. Yeah, it was Rico. Yeah. Emphasize. So, if you head to Greenbelt and you find the delivery and you bring it back, well, I looks at you pointedly, that would be helping. That would be the kind of helping a good worker, even an inconsistent worker, might be able to offer me. Number squints at you. Seems like the kind of thing that someone genuine, someone who wants to help for real might do. Don't you think? He doesn't wait for your reply. But it also seems like the kind of thing that might sit on a list of priorities for so long it disappears. It never gets done. I've seen that happen too. Guess we'll find out which it is. He deftly places his reading glasses back on his face, continues to scroll the screen on his terminal. You know, the way out, Sleeper. Turn in the doorway, slightly taken aback, and it slides shut behind you. You glide out through the kitchen, through the improvised canteen and the people eating and chatting there, and into the cold underhang passageway beyond. All the time considering what you might do next, and recording that persuasive glint in Namba's eyes. New drive. Hope Namba. Also minor. Has a delivery of spores that it is held up on Greenbelt. Help him retrieve it. His refugee kitchen will benefit. I guess how. But okay. I finished with that. They need spores. Let's do this one more time. Yay, new location. But I'm out of dices. Typical me. New location. Wait. Spindle's Edge provides residential block. Ceiling shift. Damn, freaking endure. Of course. I don't have it. I guess I have it blocked. No, I have blocked engaged. Yeah. Unfortunately. But okay. Rick and Psycho. We have nothing to do. You wake to the sound of blaring proximity alarms. You quickly unstrap from your bunk and dizzily glance around. Wayne? Bounty hunters? You off and glide to the door. Hi, Bliss. Damn, I want to hug them. As you do, Bliss pops their head around the corner. Sorry. They look a little sheepish. Sleepish, yeah. In all honesty, it's not my fault. Your wiring's all backward. Takes you a moment to understand what's happening. You steady yourself against the doorframe. Seriously, Bliss? Bliss looks down. I said sorry, I'm hanging. They mumble. Takes you a while to get ready and drip down to the mess to see what's happening. By then, Bliss has turned off the alarms. You find them unspooling wires from a hatch you'd never previously noticed in the mess ceiling. Sorry again, sleeper. Their voice comes through the ceiling panels, muffled and dull. You settle at the stool, neatly tucking your legs behind the crossbar. How are the repairs coming? How are you doing? Me? Bliss' muffled voice echoes around the room. I'm working. I pause. Helps keep my mind off things. What things? Bliss spins deftly, hooking their legs into the open ceiling so that, from your perspective, they're hanging upside down. They give you a look. Don't you really want to know? Do you really? A yawning Seraphim drifts in. He looks between the two of you, amused. What are you boys doing up so early? You and Bliss exchange amused looks. What? Seraphim asks. Didn't hear the alarm? He shrugs. Heavy sleeper. He drifts over to the mess cupboard to hunt for some breakfast. I turn back to Bliss, but they have disappeared back into the ceiling panels. Before long, the mess is filled with the shrill screech of a power tool. Seraphim looks totally unaffected and hooks himself onto a stool. Leslie's sucking at a ration pouch while he taps away at his slate. The screech finally stops. After a while, you kick off from your stool. Time to head out? Bliss rushes after you, stopping you in the passageway before you can leave. I have something I want to show you. Bliss leads you off the main corridor into a corner of the ship you don't remember visiting before. You come into a room with wall sloped ceilings, a single round window illuminating some neat tool storage, and a workbench set into the wall. And I have bad dice again. Look, Bliss begins. I'm no specialist, but I'm a quick learner and good at repairs. They smile. I think you have need of me. They glance at you at a tear in the thick vinyl skin of your arm. Can I take a look? Okay. The smile leads you towards the workbench. Turning your arm, looking at the tear from all angles. Bliss, this is the second sleeper, you know, in your life. What's wrong with you? Reach over to the workbench and take a small sealant gun from the rack. You look at the setup. It's basic, but it looks clean and well organized. They gently close the tear with sealant, pressing the edge together so it goes up neatly. After they are done, they release your arm and you can barely see the scar. Bliss admires their work. See? They smile. I know it's more serious than a tear. Bliss folds their arms, but I can handle it. The turn searched through a set of metal drawers for a moment. Here. They produce a couple of carefully machined pristine components. Was saving these for an important job? They wink. I guess I just found it. Bliss puts the components into your hands. Take them. When you're ready, come up here and we'll fix you up. These are a rare find though. In future, we might have to make do with something. Lower quality. They wince. You can find scrap components at most scrapper ships. Like that. Like that one that's hanging around the underhang. The better the components, the easier they'll integrate with your system. Bliss leans on the workbench. Now I'll do my best to keep you running. Will you help me? You're a guest in my bay. And I can't have my guest bodies collapsing, can I? Plus, I think it benefits me if you think of me as indispensable. Bliss smiles. I should get back to fixing the ship. They leave you in the workshop among the simple tools, considering the particular qualities of your new friend. Dice repair is now available. Visit the rig workshop. Oh, let's go. Repair your dice. Damn, you don't like that. Repair your dice at the rig workshop. And repair dice which are fully broken. Oh, I see. Where's okay either scrap companions or rare companions. The better companions you use, the less glitches you will suffer. I see. Can't repair dice during a contract. Of course. I can push myself here though. I just remembered. Shall we finish that? Yes, yes. But with that one. Yay, positive. Shit. How come? New location. Scrapper ship. Selling scrap dealers. What will I get for it? Scrappers know their business, but they often have sorting and processing work for those who can spot corroded trash from valuable scrap. You can buy the scrap components here to fix the dices. It's danger though. Okay, Not now. Completed this part. What's in this part? Spot the core. Interface. Better than nothing, I'd say. Okay. So much for it flying around. It seems safer to cozy up with the terminal and study the manifest to learn this place. Pew! New location. Also continue. False spindle. A strip of chaos in the void. As you glide through the Pinnacle docks, you hear shouting echoing down a corridor. You tentatively change direction, your eyes fixed ahead as the passage widens out into a large bay. Others rush past you, heading towards the commotion. Your eyes are drawn by the bay's west viewing window. You're currently being spattered with glittering shards of ice. In front of it, a dockworker is shouting to anyone who will listen. Spacers, workers of the far spindle, we need your urgent assistance. The water carrier's spring tide has suffered heavy damage in its transit from Wellspring. He takes a breath. All able hands, we need you to help secure the cargo. Without this water, Far Spindle will struggle to support you. Looks desperately at the crowd. Please, any who are able to help, please make yourself known. Behind him, a corona of ice ejects from one of the tanks, drawing a pale halo around the ship. A handful of experienced-looking spacers push through the crowd towards the front, and dockworkers start to direct them to nearby bridges. You watch the scene unfold, hesitant, in the face of making someone else's problem your own. Oh, miners. No. I mean, minor quests. I still haven't found a place where to buy fuel and stuff. One more time. Let's go. New location. This one. Separate signals. Intuit and interface. Amazing. Yeah, it feels like this game was made for that first class. Like the operator one. But okay. No. Operator has only that interface. Not Intuit. Intuit is the typical stuff for everyone. Not for everyone though. But okay. I can't do anything here. No, of course. Need to endure and interface a shit. How many? 8 cycles left. Of course. That's where we should stop. And I'm interfacing endure. Danger risky. Eh. I have not really good dices. Don't wanna put them anyway, anywhere. No safe assignments. Everything's danger. Keiju. Okay, never mind. This is pain. New jerk suddenly awake. Fragment is lodged in your mind, a shard of sound of signal at home. It resonates like the needles, obviously internal, inescapable. You look down to see your hands blurred, your fingers dancing as if they were tapping. Settle them. Fingers flap like caught birds. Take control. Takes you all focus to settle them. You force yourself back into them. A sensation of like squeezing on a tight pair of gloves. You flex your hands a little to feel them. Test them. What was that? Fuck! What the fuck happened with the fucking dices? You take a deep breath to calm yourself, but as you do, you are reminded that you don't need to breathe. There's a claustrophobic sensation that you cannot shake. You get up, push off the wall, pull on your clothes, anything to escape the dreams that hover there at the back of your mind. Seraphim drifts in casually, heading to his bunk to grab something. You can shake the strange sensation that he has just drifted into your mind. He shoots you a glance. I said, "Are you okay?" Gives you a concerned look. "You look terrible." "Not really." Mumble a response. "Need to talk to Miss Sleeper?" Seraphim gives you a look. He says, "Now something happened back when we were leaving Hexpot." The explosion? What do you mean? "I saw it, Sleeper. Saw something change in your eyes." Pauses. Looking for the right way to explain. "They were cold, fixed. I've never seen that before." Looks away. "Back when we first met, I knew at once you were human. Not because of your eyes. I never met a Sleeper before, but I knew immediately that you were no machine. It was obvious. But then, on the rig," he shivers, "I couldn't see that anymore. I don't know what happened." "What did it feel like?" Gives you a curious look. Try to identify. You close your eyes and recall the moment. You remember Wayne's voice, the rig, hot and close, the numbness. And then you see it glittering in the non-space of your mind. Thin and bright, like spider's silk. That's right. Sleeper? Serpent's voice interrupts your thoughts. You open your eyes to his irritated face. Are you even listening? "We need to get you checked up. We need to know what's happening." Serpent gives you a stubborn stare. This isn't just about you. "But where?" "I've been asking around." Serpent's face is set with determination now. "There's another station near this one, Flotsam. It's a mess, an accumulation of wrecks and docked ships, but it also houses some of the best artificers in the wash. We should go there as soon as the rig is ready." "Yeah, we need. Thank you." "Look," he pauses. I know I don't know what it is like to be a sleeper. I understand there are things you can tell me, can't show me, but I don't know how fear can keep you from doing what you need to do. I'm not going to nag you about it, he says, but it needs to be done. He passes by you as he leaves the bunks, squeezing your shoulder as he does, leaving you to your thoughts. You finish getting dressed, feeling your body the strangeness even though you wish you didn't. At the very least, you think you need to find someone who can stop you falling apart? Maybe flotsam is not such a bad idea. You push the thought to the back of your mind. There's a cycle ahead, and the rig isn't ready. When it is, then you'll see. You drive. How many drives do you already have? Wait, 6. Shit. It's major though. Fucking dices. Must admit. Let's risk it up. Okay, energy. Energy is okay. The thing is, I don't remember where I can. Oh, I need to fix it. One more time. You know what? Where is my rig? Source supplies. Let's risk it again. Oh, it's engage. No. Explore the core. New location. It's cool. Yeah, that's what I needed. Reg is a seaweed-based liqueur with a powerful saline taste. Gaia's Geyer has a reputation of serving neat and strong. Getting wrecked. I know the first pint of seem cagey, but spend enough time to walk a bar and they'll warm to you. Cupcakes, huge cylindrical cup tank sits at the center of Gaia's Geyer, the source of the key ingredient of the canteen's food. Okay, first of all, yeah, thanks. Second, can we finish that up? Yeah. Neutral, nice. New location, which one? Belt Bone Venture. Engage you. Shit, I wish I could know that. I feel like I've chosen the worst class. Only 3 classes in game. But I feel like I've chosen the worst one. But okay. I can do anything with that. The best one is that with engage. Okay, maybe later. One more time. Nope. I'm not sure. How the hell that happened? Yeah, 3 more. Oh, more supplies. 2 more cycles and some shit gonna hit the fan. As you drift lazily down to the ship's mess, you hear raised voices. You see yourself for a moment at the entrance, then slip inside. A servant sits hooked onto his usual stool. His slate going beside him. He is shaking his head as you enter. Bliss, meanwhile, is floating freely, then gesticulating sharply as they explain something important. I don't see why not. Bliss chops at the air. It's not like you have an alternative. We can get the cryo. It'll take time, but we can get it. That was the deal. Seraphin speaks calmly, trying to placate Bliss. Sleeper! Bliss spots you entering and they turn to Seraphin. Let's see what Sleeper thinks about it. About what? They both fall silent for a moment. Seraphin sighs. The rig's ready. Sleeper. Bliss gestures around the mess. I fixed it. Hell, I've improved it. She's putting thanks to me. Now, wouldn't you say, having done such an incredible job, I deserve to be paid properly for my work? Calculated look crosses their face. A refit and a retune like this would typically cost my clients hundreds of cryo, even if I was feeling charitable. Raven sighs loudly. He knows where this is going. See, I could make you pay, and maybe you could even scrape the cryo up, but not without taking a contract and taking the ship off station, leaving me in the lurch. We wouldn't do that. Seraphin starts, but Bliss holds up a hand to shush him. So I have a proposition. One that clears the debt completely. They pause. I will turn around the open sign on this little bay of mine and join up with you. Hey, why not? You keep me in work, give me my split, and give me transit to wherever you are headed. I'll even keep this rig of yours working for free. They shrug. What could be better than that? Us paying and being on our way, with no hangers on. He folds his arms and looks at you. Tell them, Sleeper. Actually, we could use their help. Just grins the servant. See, Sleeper gets it. You can use my help. I'm an excellent engineer, tidy shipmate, and a half-decent chef. I'm done with far spindle. I'm done taking not enough jobs for not enough crime on a station where I know nobody. They pose satisfied. You're welcome. Servant holds up his hands. Look, we appreciate it, but we are on the run, Bliss. Trust me, you're better off here. He gives them a serious look. Even telling you this could put you in danger. Bliss pauses. Then they start laughing. On the run? And they shake their heads, smiling. You expect me to be scared of by that goofy shit? It's true. Bliss just shrugs. This system is at war. The belt is spiraling into crisis. Everyone's got something. I know you were at Hexport. Seraphin looks at them open-mouthed, searching for a retort. What happened there? Who's to say it won't happen here? I'm not sitting around watching this all play out any longer. They take a deep breath. Something has to give. Bliss turns to Seraphin. Look, you've done your due diligence or whatever. You're on the run. I've been warned. I accept the risks. That's it. At the end of the at the end of the day, your ship is clamped into my bay. So useless. So unless you know my encryption protocols, there's not much left to discuss. Servant shakes his head, a small smile crossing his face. They've got us there. Looks at you and then at Bliss. Looks like we've gained a crewmate. Jan unhooks from his stool. But I'm moving to the engine room, and he drifts off towards the bunks to gather his things. You and Bliss exchange a nervous look. Sleeper. Welcome aboard. Bliss smiles and gives you a half-hearted mock salute. You leave Bliss in the galley and head for the cockpit. The rig is ready to fly again, but the question is, where to take her next? Seraphim mentioned Flotsam. Short Starward journey from here is a busy station where you might find an artificer to help diagnose your glitches and errors. Sunward, meanwhile, is the Helion Gate, an abandoned and uninhabited megastructure left over from the Solheim days. Maybe good for salvage, but not an easy place to survive. And beyond that, well, as they say, the belt is wide, and at least now you know. Now you have a functioning ship. Yay. I wish my brain had built map. Yay. Finally. But we have 2 cycles left. And yeah, let me fix this shit. Interface or endure. No, please, one more time. Fuck. I'm summoning you, my luck. Yay. Minor drive complete. Yay, it was positive though. Let's go. Amazing. You watch from the docking bay's viewing window as the crumbled west hull of the Springtide is finally welded shut by a score of bright torches, flickering against its side. Malik, I guess. Experienced a water hauler captain. Everywhere I look, I see a crisis. The voice comes from beside you, and you turn to see a man floating there, watching the repair work. You don't recognize him. I saw you out there, helping the crew. He turns to you with a serious look. The first spindle needs the water. You aren't wrong. He pauses, watching you carefully. I haven't seen you on the spindle before. What, if I may ask, is your business here? Running a crew? I see. Springtide is my ship. His face remains impassive. At least I am her captain. I do not own her. The Vortex Syndicate, my employer, was the one to put her into service. Why didn't you say that earlier? Yaks his eyebrow again. I prefer to meet people at Malik first. As Malik first. Ah, shit. And as a captain second. You have my thanks for assisting with the repairs. We were caught by some autonomous convoy munitions. He looks out at
his ship. The Wellspring run is getting more dangerous every second. And after Hexport, he pauses. I do not expect things to improve. He was quiet for a moment. The loss of the station still inspiring silence in anyone who mentions it. Tell me, Malik Misurai, as a sleeper, do you feel you have advantage over others? Or does your particular condition provide only weaknesses? Many downsides. Of course. But you are stronger, harder, more capable than most humans. He gestures towards the spring side. Your work on my ship only evidences your abilities. You far outperformed even my own crew. He looks to you, angling his head in indifference. Conditions that are usually deadly. Sadly, despite even your good work, our losses have been great. And the administration at the far spindle are not happy. We're to be impounded here until the Logic Syndicate fulfills the agreed water freight. Frowns at the crumpled looking ship. This war continues to pressure the belt. What will you do? This is where you are needed, Sleeper. Malik folds his arms. My crew tells me you have a ship. You have workers. This is what I need. As a threat from the convoy attack, our navigator registered something of great interest. A water-rich asteroid, one I believe is previously unknown to the syndicates. Comes a little closer. For now, I have sworn him to secrecy, as I must you. But if this asteroid could be surveyed, its value confirmed, it would more than make up for the shortfall of the spring tide. Pauses thoughtfully. How does this involve me? Patience, summoner, sleeper. I am coming to that. I want you to survey the asteroid for me. It is a simple enough job, but it's vacation. So close to the edge of the wash is problematic. However, you have shown yourself to be very competent. If you are careful, there's no reason you should have problems with Conway, or any other hostile party for that matter. Hostile party? Malik shrugs. The wash is where the orbits of the inner system and Starward belt conspire to bring vessels, objects, and all kinds of wanderers together. It is a territory of opportunists. I will, of course, reimburse you with a portion of the fee the far spindle administration are withholding from me. 250 cryo is my offer. Why not do it yourself? As I have said, my ship and crew are impounded. Meanwhile, I do not believe the Logic Syndicate would appreciate me taking their ship on this particular excursion. Malik passes you at thumbnail drive. Here are details on the tests. Here are details on the tests I need you to run for the survey. A sample core of ice from deep within the asteroid should give you enough material to work with. It's a member of the Springtide's crew waiting quietly at a distance, and Malik nods to them discreetly. This is a delicate matter, Sleeper. Survey the rock, and on your return, broadcast the results to my personal terminal. The frequency is in the data. Opposed meeting your eye. The results go to me. Only to me. Then, once the matter is resolved, you will be paid. I am needed. He nods to the crew member. But I expect you have all you need. He pauses. I have enjoyed watching you work, Sleeper. Impress me again. And with that, he bows a little and drifts away to meet his crew member. After watching him go, you turn back to the spring side. Still impressive despite being scared, with curls of ice and shiny with fresh belts. Imagine any captain of a ship like that has been through a lot to get where they are. That makes them a valuable ally. or a dangerous adversary, depending on where you are. I hope with Malik you can find your way to being the former. Yay! 7 contracts, I guess. And I still haven't found where to buy fuel. Rare components. Rare components, I need them to fix my dices, but that's not now. I see. Wait, let me check. Woo! Holy crap! Shit. Ice restored. Okay, belt. Holy moly! Okay, this is cool. But I need some resources like fuel and supplies. Debris field. For them? Debris field. Shit. This is... Yeah, okay. We're here. So basically we need to do that. We can't jump like that. Dark side. So this is the station where we've been. Hidden Gate. I mean, where we started the game. Green Belt. Hello. Scatter Yards. What's them? Holmes Rock. Wellspring. Nothing more. Okay, I see. Rick and Psycho. I can't do anything. No. At least we have supplies. Getting some. We need to leave? Or what? Okay, let's search this place more. Need more data. New location. Which one? Yay! That's what I needed. Okay, now let me check the map. For example, asteroid. 3 fuel. Need 3 fuel. I will do this. Yeah, I said this. And 1, 2, and 3. But before we leave there, let's finish this with 3, I guess. No, positive. Minor drive complete. Oh, wait, what? Force spindle. The force spindle lives up to its name. It stalls stature, making it a real effort to travel from end to end. The local solution to this problem are the transit tunnels, massive tubes bolted onto the outside of the spindle that allow for rapid passage from bottom to top. As you find yourself in one of these cavernous passages, bulky cargo haulers rushing by, you start to wonder if braving them is worth the effort. Back up! The shout rattles down the bare transit corridor like a gunshot, and is rapidly followed by a crunching impact. You spin back, pushing yourself against the side of the wide cylindrical passage. As you do, a howler glides past, sending a rippling wave of air across you in its wake. Can't read the full name. Spikier Bike Courier. When the roar subsides, you hear a string of expletives coming from nearby. A spiky-looking figure clutching some oddly shaped open-frame object gestures widely at the vehicle as it glides away. The cat! She spits an impressive glob of saliva down the tunnel, and it spirals in zero G. She turns to you in her anger. You see that? Try to swim me into the wall. Shut up, dickhead. Shut up, sperm. No shit, haulers hate us. She sniffs and looks you up and down. Not supposed to be in the transit system without a vehicle. She squints. Not like I care, but maybe you do. What about you? Sorry. Some hydration. She shakes the open frame with her hand. What does this look like to you? She rolls one of her shoulders, stretching it out. You are new here, right? Is it that obvious? She shrugs sympathetically. Nothing to be ashamed of. Let me give you a tip. She begins shaking her open frame vehicle, tightening bolts and untangling pipes. Avoid the haulers. Dickheads, the lot of them. Especially the water haulers. Think they're better than anyone. Don't mess with the stevedores, though. They're good people. Get treated like shit by everyone else, just like us. She rapidly plugs and unplugs a series of connectors. They'll show you the shortcuts. She looks up. And never, ever get in the Spindlejack's way. She smiles, spinning the vehicle in her hand. Spindlejack? She turns her chest. You're looking at one. She pauses, considers something, and then suddenly she reaches into one of her many pockets and pulls out a small transparent rectangle punched with holes. Text glints within it, reading Cadet. Oh, Cadet. Stripline Express. You take it. Cadet. She flexes proudly. That's me. Stripline is my outfit. Kamala's the dispatcher. A small outfit, but we punch above our weight. Dispatches here. Oh my god, sorry. Dispatches here in the spindle score. But I run the transit tunnels up and down the spindles 10 times a second. You need anything moving on the spindle? Date, take message to HUD for the headline? Come find me. You're a courier. Got it in one. She kicks off the wall and mounts her bike, triggering a small burst of compressed air to keep herself steady in the transit passage. You hear a buzz of distorted speech from what you assume is her dispatcher. Garrett angles her head to her communicator and mutters back into it. Gotta hop, sleeper. She looks over at you, and something flickers in her eyes. An idea? Or perhaps just a realization. You might be able to help me with something. Package that's been bothering me. She squeezes down the passage. Come to the office at Stripline in a few seconds and I'll show you. Sure. Okay. We'll call the favor on account of me saving you from being flattened by a hauler. She winks. Now you better get out of here before another hauler tries to squish you. You step back as she twists the handlebars and a burst of air sends her flying down the transit corridor at an unsettling speed. You watch her go, slightly caught off guard by her final remarks. What would a courier need you for? You turn the idea over in your head as you find a way out of the transit corridor. Back to the safety of the main concourse. Yay! We don't have such time. Judging that. Let me check the map. Asteroid. I feel like I need to run from here. Gate. Solheim checkpoint. What's them? What's them is the place. Yeah. Second, what's them? Helion Gate. Nothing's here. Okay, for example. Fix a dice slot. I don't have any of them broken. I have companies, but yeah. Was it here? No. Yeah, it was here. Yeah, I can't do that because I'm okay. Have an idea though. Let me check. Boom. Cryo. Yeah. So that's how we are gonna make money. At least on this station. What about this, though? Yeah, endure. I can do that. Yeah, they wait for mushrooms. That's where I can buy you. And shit. I need to wait. Two more. What's about this one? Yeah. I wanted to check this. To be honest, getting wrecked. Okay, wait. Let's check the other ones. Signal station. Into it. And interface. Both are risky. Okay, Beltborn Venture. Bar shift. Okay. Wait, is it risky? Yeah, it's risky. Oh, it's engage you. Okay. Fucking engage. Yeah, we fixed the ship. So basically, let me try. Boom. Boom. Now I'll do this. Into it or interface. Let's try both. I see. Okay, this is the other method of making money here, I guess. Yeah, I don't see anything. Yeah, let's do this though. Oh, engage room. Oh, just noticed that. We can upgrade our push. Do we need that? Yes, no. We can engage. I do like to upgrade something of this. We need points for that. Okay, posts. Can upgrade those things too. dice. Now let's try save the points for an upgrade. Where it was? It was engage. Game. Money. Minus energy. Yep, that's all I wanted. Signal station. No. Well, okay. Difficult to think though. Not this. Yeah, here. And this. Just in case. Just in case. I feel something. Let's check it out. Yeah, we have only Bliss. Bliss is an engineer skill, I see, and into it. Yeah, let's try. We can try. Of course. The asteroid looms large in the cockpit's glass. A light glints off the sheets of surface ice. The same glint that must have caught Malik's attention when he was fleeing the convoy countermeasures that damaged the springtide. There's been no sign of convoy drones or mines, but that hasn't stopped Seraphim being cautious in his approach. You have to admit you found yourself searching the black void of space for a telltale blinking red beacon too. We're close enough to jump down to the surface. Seraphim walks down the engines. I don't see anything on the scope, but I'll keep her warm just in case. Why so jumpy? Didn't you see those holes in the springtide? Seraphim responds without looking away from the controls. We hit one of those convoy mines. Will be dust. Clip from your seat, kick off towards the airlock. The scale of the asteroid is troubling, but Seraphim assured you on the journey here that surveying it would be easy enough. Just take a sample from the deep ice for testing. The problem, he said, is getting down the deep. You'll have to cut away at the ice, dig yourself a hole, and doing so will create fractures in the shell. Of course. The asteroid might be big, but it is held together with only a weak gravitational force. The more the ice is cracked away, the less there is for the far spindle to harvest. Something you doubt Malik will be happy about. You push the worry to the back of your mind and get suited up. Something in your mind? Please. Sorry. Bliss drifts up beside you and pulls the suit from the rack. Just hope we don't mess up. Me too. They shrug. Don't want to jinx it, but it seems simple enough. Can't say rock, or in this case, ice cutting is my usual strength, but it's gonna be simpler than slicing hull without touching any of the internals. But it zips up their suit. We'll be fine. Bliss reassurance that they don't have any experience with the job you are about to do doesn't exactly calm your worries, but their nonchalant attitude helps. Especially when you consider the volume of ice you're about to start cutting into. Cheer up! Bliss punches you on the arm as you get into the airlock. Might never happen, The walk cycles and you find yourself staring out at the gleaming surface of the asteroid. 1 second, Sleeper. Serpent's voice comes over the comms. I'm seeing something here. Some kind of man-made shaft on the far side of the asteroid. Might be worth a look, but remember, the survey is our priority. It comes first. You can almost hear it. You can almost hear his eyes roll through the comms link. Don't get distracted. Okay, you squint at the rock and spot a dark recess. Just this one, I guess. Oh, just over the curve of the asteroid. That'll be the distraction. Then you're focused on the ice sheet. Time to get started. Let's check. Engineer. Here, and what about this? Into it. Okay, we're not hurrying anywhere. Bliss. Explore the cracks. The shed might be clogged with ice, but dark cracks suggest a more subtle way through, even it will be showing it will slow going. Of course, neutral. Of course. Who could guess? Yay! Hope Seraphim saw that. Okay, nice one. Nope. Now this. Oh, nice one. Back from press. I'm doing good. Mostly. I want to finish this mission. I guess I'll finish the stream. Eating some pistachios though. I'm hungry. But the game is so interesting, I can't stop. Can't distract myself from it. Oh, it's 6 hours of stream though. Няка, няка, няка. Okay, now I'd like to push. Let's try. Fuck you, game. Okay, and Psycho. I don't want to die with it. How are you doing, Teslas? Do you feel better after your prayers? Okay, sending Bliss here again. Yay. Okay, this is gonna be on the next one. Ah, nope. Refreshing after prayers is always... Yeah, I can guess. And one more time. Let's go. Am I going to risk it? Be honest, I don't feel lucky, but let's go. Yay! I don't feel lucky, but I was lucky. Positive outcome with 25% chance. Damn, I can speak. New location, of course. Deep ice. And we can't do that. That's fucking amazing. We don't have anyone with endurance. Cool. Can I leave it? Can I abandon the mission? I guess I can. Yeah. You know what? Let me try this thingy at least. Of course, easy break. Perfect. New location. Scavenge data. Scavenge hardware. I need both of them. Bliss can do this. Nice. Nope. Done this, now I need to do this. Fucking interface. Don't know what to do. I don't have a guy. The fucking endure skill. Who could guess? Definitely not me. Maybe we can try to derelict the bunker. We have supplies. Nice one. Ah, she can fix me here if something happens. Interesting. This is fucking interface. Let's go. Of course. Are you fucking nuts? Thank you. A flickering screen catches your eye in the dark of the bunker. Distorted female face, further refracted by the surrounding eyes, stares at you from the terminal with blank white eyes. You move closer, straining to hear her voice. But the recording is silent. Or perhaps the terminal's audio output is broken. All you can do is watch the pale face as it contorts through the corruption and noise. It could be explaining some important secret long forgotten or just recounting personal anecdote. It is hard to tell. Circles and curving arcs first across the face. Graphical visualizations of orbits and flight plans. Squint at them. The shapes unknown to you. And then as soon as it starts, the playback ends, leaving a frozen frame on the screen. A ghost face circled by orbits. You sort of drive into the terminal and copy what residual data is left. Unsure where it might lead you. Once it is done, shut off the terminal once and for all. As you leave the bunker, the pale face flashes once more in your mind. Those blank eyes, the flat stare. Was it a human or something else? Turn the image over in your mind, unsure of its importance. Solheim data. I remember that from the first game. But okay, I can't do anything here. Construct complete. Cannot lead contract. Data doesn't progress. Once the contract is concluded, either proceed the way you can return. Are you fucking kidding me? I can't do that. I literally can't do that. Don't have endure. Okay. Let's fail it then. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, we're gonna fail the shit because the game doesn't let you get back. We're running out of supplies though. Can't. One. What's in all the dice hills? 3. 1. Okay. And you can't do anything, of course. Okay, this mission was really stupid. Can you... Yeah. Yeah. Action unavailable for some reason. We're stressing. It started as a creeping dawn or something that drew you. Further from the world cycle by cycle, but now in this moment of waking it is a shifting pain. Just across your body faster than you can follow, you jerk against it. As you do, numbness starts to spread across your skin as if you were sinking into cold water. The pain dances across this numbness as if it was skimming on its surface. But as you submerge, it becomes distant, and you realize you are leaving this body, your frame. Suddenly, something pauses inside you, some system you have never felt before. As it does, you feel yourself external to your frame, remaining on the surface. You don't feel your limbs or your organs, you barely have your thoughts. You are a pulsing point, a compressed self flickering out. As the figures, unrecognizable shadows gathering around you. You feel the tug of a single thread binding you to your frame, keeping you from floating away. And at the end of the thread, something pulses and glows and reveals itself in a new and more unstable form. Your frame will recover, but it will be changed this cycle. It will bear the weight of keeping you alive. It will break some part of itself, of yourself, so you may persist. You watch as it does, and anticipate waking into this newly distorted self. And then you are awake, somehow together, somehow apart, in pain and a little more broken than before. Not knowing of your survival is a miracle or a burden. You have gained a permanent glitch. Permanent glitch is represented in red on your glitch clock and will not be expanded when rolling a glitch dice. You now have a chance of rolling a glitch dice every cycle. This cannot be fixed. Funny. I'm gonna ruin it. Just for fun, to be honest. Bliss. We did it somehow. The sample core is longest, long and weighty cylinder of cloudy ice comes up out of the borehole cleanly. It glows in the sunlight, catching the rays in its frosted interior. Nicely done, Sleeper. Bliss chirps through the comms. I've never cored an asteroid before, but the result is pretty. Let's just hope it's drinkable. It's not melted down for liquid refreshment just yet. Telephone chimes in. It's likely packed with unpleasant impurities. The question is, are the kind of impurities the far spindle can filter out? Let's get it up to the ship and we can run the analysis on the trip back. Seraphim pauses. And before you get any ideas about digging around on that asteroid some more, remember that if we break away any of the ice, Malik will likely dock our prey. Okay, you start the journey back up to the ship, dragging the sample core with you. As you do, look back down at the asteroid, wondering if it might be the bargaining chip Malik has been looking for. You know, soon enough. Yay, extract the ice core without spoiling the hull. Almost died there. Yeah, leave. Something flickers in the back of your mind. You stop. You have to stop to blink it away. It is a tightness behind your left eye, an aching point that refuses to move. And then the voice begins, hissing through the background noise of the rig systems, a new whine amongst the cores, the life support and ventilation. Oh, you again. Sniper! The hiss brings Wayne's sharp features to mind. I suppose you thought you had slit my neck? That's what jumps into your mind, an image of the station emanating in white light through you, though you were not conscious to witness it. You are distant, it was his sense of white noise, but you are not free of me yet. I'm coming, sleeper. The hiss drops, and I will already take control of what is mine. The closer I come to you, the more you will feel it. When moves your fingers tap your forehead. In here. Until you cannot resist. A bright smile. Pale eyes, growing hiss that hurts. Then the hiss is gone. The rig suddenly quiet. The stinging tightness diffusing behind your eyes. But the fear remains. Sleeper, you good? Seraphim is there floating by your birds. You were talking. Wayne is coming. Seraphim looks alarmed. You feel him, right? He walks away. Or we can use that. Stay ahead of him. He squeezes your shoulder. We can do this. We're fast and smart. We keep moving. We don't stay anywhere for long. Yeah. I'll find a way. He frowns. Somehow. You not. You do not know how Wayne is able to reach into your mind like this. How he is able to speak into you, but you want so desperately for it to stop. You must find out what he has done to you before it is too late. You must stay ahead of Wayne at all costs. Game, let me save. I'm ruining my walkthrough. Can't you see? Sleeper. Surfing catches your attention as you go to leave the ship. Can I have a minute? Of course. Surfing ducks into maintenance passage and waits for you to follow. The narrow passage, framed by loose wires and thick conduits, Surfing looks suddenly small, trapped. He looks at an open circuitry by now as he speaks, avoiding your gaze. You see he is playing with a coin in his hand, nervously spinning it in the air. Since we cleared Hexpot, I've been putting feelers out for something. Rubs his hand nervously. I've been in the belt a long time and I came here alone. But back on dark side, just before we made a break for it, I heard something. I heard someone was looking for me. He was trying to organize his thoughts. Who is after you? I also heard something else. They say the person looking for me claimed to be my sister. He waits for your reaction. Yeah, you have a sister? I did, yeah. Or I do. He shakes his head. But I don't even know if it's really her. Just because someone says they're my sister? Well, I can't be sure. The thing is, I haven't seen my sister in a long time. I was still a kid when I left. So was she. Though I don't think she would have liked to admit it at the time. He smiles to himself. I know you don't remember how it was. Back in dark side, I mean. He sighs. But we were alone, you and me. Owen didn't let us out much. Just to work, and that was all. So when I overheard one of his guys mentioned someone was sniffing around, trying to find me, I didn't know what to think. He frowns. And then hearing it could have been my sister. He goes quiet. You try to recall that time the cycle spent under Wayne's influence, working for him in exchange for stabilizer. You close your eyes, focus, but the details flicker, the image collapse and reform. Has Serafin told you this before? Was this all part of your plan? Wait, is this why you helped me escape? Yes, he shrugs. It changed things for me. The thought that she could be out there. Don't get me wrong, I want to get you out of there too. And now. Too much text here. So. Nah. From what I could guess, Chatis didn't like the game. So nope. Don't get me wrong, I want to get you out of that Zoom. He poses in you sense he is finding this difficult. I know it doesn't matter now, but I told you about her back then. Before. Why tell me now? Since we got away, since Hexpot, I've been asking around, speaking for spacers, traders, and like I said, something has finally come up. Same here, same here. Need to hydrate and stretch, and to be honest, make a break, but the more through option is to finish the stream soon. It seems whoever was training me left the dark side pretty soon after Otsuba caught wind of her sniffing around. I doubt they made her feel very welcome, but I managed to get the name. The name she gave was. It wasn't my sister's, but that doesn't mean much. It gave me something to follow. She bounced around the wash a little. Far spindle, flotsam, not sure why. His queen said was where. The last thing she did was book passage to Wellspring on a Loric freighter. That's it. How do you know this? Mostly ship manifests and port records, a few favors on the quiet. Want to go to Wellspring Sleeper to know if it's really her. If it isn't, to settle what needs settling. Let's do it, of course. Thank you, Sleeper. He meets you right. I'll admit, it has been strange reminding myself that everything we talked about back on Darkside, everything we did, it's lost now. He smiles. But I'm glad to see you are still you, whatever it means. I'm not sure I know who I am. Me neither. He smiles. Anyway, I better get back to it. A Seraphine squeezes past you in the corridor and glides back towards the engine room. You watch him go, wondering if your past together can ever be reclaimed. Your mind wanders to thoughts of Seraphine's sister. For a moment you wonder what it is like to have a family, and if you will ever know. Oh, I forgot about you. Oh shit. Damn, I thought... Sleeper. Cadet drifts from the shadows outside Bliss Bay. Looking around nervously as she approaches. Seems like I'm going to need to call in that favor. Her face is pale and deathly serious. You're alright? She doesn't seem to hear you, distracted by a group. No spaces gliding noisily down the passage behind her. She waits until they pass. Someone hit 3 point. No idea where Kamal is. Bunch of goons tearing the place apart as we speak. She screws up her face in pain and tries to grab me, but those muscle heads are slow. Wait, why? Remember the package I asked for your help with? The one that was bothering me? Yeah. I reckon it's got something to do with it. The job was a bust, an express run all the way to the underhang. But when I got there, no one home. She's whispering now, leaning closer. Place was smashed up. Like someone got there first. Should've dumped that package and run, but I brought it back like I could go. Stashed it in a safe spot at strip point. Thought the sender might come to recover it. And when they didn't, well, I got curious. Popped it open. Shakes her head. Stupid thing to do. Inside was a drive encrypted to hell and back. When I ran into you, well, I heard sleepers are good with data, with tech, so I thought you might be able to take a look at it. She shrugs. Now, strip point trash too. Here's the thing. She glance around. Back when I popped it open, I noticed the drive had a dispatch marker. Hexport. Couldn't that be connected to? Hexport getting atomized? Yeah. That's where I am at, too. The thing was sent out from there just before it got cooked. She pauses. And with the kind of attention I've been getting the past couple of cycles. She slips a hand terminal from her back, taps a couple of times, then holds it up to you. Cadet stares out at you from the screen, straight-faced and pale. Beside her picture you see in block capitals Spindlejack KD754 in breach of FAR spindle codes B12 plus F34. Reward for information leading to capture. Considered dangerous. Tickets blasted it out on the transit channels. Every Spindlejack, hauler, and freight carrier is gonna be watching for me. She pulls back and the hand terminal angrily, stuffing it away in her bag. Something's going on. Anyone who can help? She looks away. Spindlejacks don't make friends easily. And now the couriers I do know are looking to turn me in for a payout. She snaps her head to the side, her eyes flashing with danger. Why do you think I'm here? It's time for the favor sleeper. She meets your eye. My connections are burned. Hell, my whole career is gone. I need to fight back. If I walk away, there is nothing to walk away to. Just thought so little. I need your help. What can I do? I needed to get the drive. She takes a breath. If they want it that much, then I can use it to buy my way out of this shit show. And I tucked it away somewhere safe, so my guess is they haven't got it yet. Just sleep in, I'll give you the location and pull the thing out. Holds her arms. Should be simple. Yeah, none of that is simple. Just snatch it and go, don't overthinking. Look, this thing turns out to be worth something. You'll get your due. All I want is my life back. The drive is in the workshop. There's a loose panel behind the air bike rack. She leans in. It's tapped to the back of the fuse box inside. I've got to keep heading down Spindle to the overhang past the end of the transit tunnels. No one will rat me out there. She glance around. I'll come find you when it's done. I still got some network access. I'll know when you go in. She winks, offering no further explanation. My bike's locked up nearby. I'm gonna hop. She pauses. Do me this favor. Then we are clear. Stay safe. Then my best, sleeper. Gives you a mock salute. She slips back into the shadows, and a few moments later you hear a percussive pulse of an airbike accelerating away. Now at least what it's like to be on the run to flee your life. And in that you feel an empathy, a connection with Cadet. But from every other angle, this thing looks like bad news. The kind a sensible person would steer well clear from. And perhaps you would steer well clear if it wasn't for one detail that has stuck in your mind. The drive is from Hexpot. Is all that enough to send you down to Stripline in search of the drive? Only time will tell. Of course, more dialogues. On the journey back from the asteroid, you poured over the tests Malik had given you to run, improvising the necessary equipment from your mess. Each one produced pools of data, much of which you couldn't parse. Running into the vicinity of the far spindle, you broadcast these strings of data to Malik's personal terminal on the springtide, as instructed. Despite all this preparation, you are still surprised when you find Malik standing at the far side of the docking tunnel as you leave the rig. Sleeper, he nods neatly at you. I thought it was better I come down here, away from my crew, to discuss your findings. Trust issues. And the findings were straight to the point. Because good. As expected, the asteroid was indeed rich with water ice. Thankfully, the contaminants can be dealt with. Speaks matter-of-factly, betraying little emotion. With the data you provided, I should be able to convince the Far Spindle administration of its worth. Then we're good? Malik smiles. That remains to be seen. Before I make payment, I would like to ask in person if you saw anything else of consequence. Anything to share with me that might affect my dealings with the Far Spindle. He folds his arms across his chest. I would not prefer to have any surprises when they go to retrieve the water. Was a shaft? Interesting. It is likely of no consequence, but if there is something of value there, it could play to my benefit. I mentioned the potential of additional salvage to the Far Spindle administration. Given the data, it doesn't seem to have impacted the ice. Malik reaches into his pocket and produces a stack of cryo sheets, bound cheerfully with a strip of paper. 250 cryo, as agreed. Take the sheets and quickly tuck them away. With that, our business is concluded, Sleeper. Malik nods slightly. I must speak with the administration to negotiate the release of my ship and then prepare for immediate departure. The syndicate will be eager for my successful return. Thank you. Malik bows and turns. Should our paths cross again, I will see that it will be to your benefit. Oh. Yeah, let me fix it. Wayne is hunting you once again. His progress will be tracked by the hunt clock. If this is filled, he will catch up with you. It will increase once every cycle you spend in the hub. Every time you travel, the hunt will reduce by 3. If you keep moving, you can stay one step ahead of Wayne. Understandable. Let me repair. Yay. And the second one too, I guess. And also I'm starving. Nice. And yeah, let's do this. Getting wrecked. Sorry. The Far Spindle is an exhausting place to find freelancers. There is no shortage of spacers here. The corridors and bays throng with crew inbound and outbound. on or between contracts, trading stories, contracts, and materials. But whatever language, appearance, or code identifies someone as worth signing on with, you don't seem to have it. Perhaps it is because you are a new face, or are noticeably unsure. Or perhaps it is just because you are a sleeper. Push the thought to the back of your mind. Instead, focus on what is in front of you. The vast cylindrical tank, the center of Gaia's gyre. The first time you entered the bar, you thought at open mouth, much like all the new arrivals do. The sight of the huge kelp stack, the biggest you have ever seen. Even now, your eyes fixed on the fronds of seaweed that wave in the circulating water. Beyond the curve of dirty glass, you find it impressive. You take a sip of the harsh, saline scented wreck from its magnetic vessel, secured to the bar. As you suck on the straw, your eyes following the shifting fronts, you hear someone clearing the throat beside you at bar. Eugene. Hypnotic, isn't it? The voice is low and rumbling and comes from the large figure on the stool next to you. Fluorescent lights behind the bar gleamed in his eyes, shining up into his white, rough face. I've heard talk you're hiring. The figure turns to face you. You don't recognize him, but in the shifting light of Gaia's Gaia, that isn't surprising. You are Eugene, currently freelance. Turns on his stool and leans back a little. The effect is clearly meant to impress you, his size, and you have to admit it works. Certain a whole swathe of crews out the spindle. The spindle, oh my god. Cutters, mercs, extractors. That's what I needed for the previous mission. He smiles and places a broad hand on his chest. Broad skill set, good work ethic, sense of humor, the full package. Humble too. He collects with his tongue, smiling. I like you already. You're going to get on. I'll run anything out of far spindle. I'm tough and quiet, and you won't need to worry about me. Pulls his arms across his chest. What kind of work are we talking about? Before you can answer, a voice echoes out from behind you. Eugene! You look over your shoulder for the source of the shot. Busy as ever see. Весна. Really? Really? This is unusual. A group of three spaces drift up behind you, one of them placing a heavy hand on your shoulder. She is fitted with metal optical implants. You cannot see her eyes. The caustic light from the tank plays across her face. Really? So busy to keep in touch, she says. I really don't like it when I have to come and find you. Весна. Shit. Весна translates as spring. Shit. It's really interesting. Eugene nods politely at her, not betraying any strong reaction. Do I look like I'm socializing? He shakes his head. This is a meeting. Oh, a meeting. Vesna squeezes your shoulder. Is that what is this? What this is? Yes, Vesna. We are talking about your delivery, in fact. Eugene smiles widely. My friend here is being very helpful. Shoots you a knowing glance. Ah. That's right. Vesna turns to you with a raised eyebrow. but before she can speak, Eugene cuts in. This sleeper has a unique ability to extract data. No, I don't! Eugene smiles at Vesna. Exactly the kind of data you have been asking for. So if we can just get back to it, Eugene gestures towards you. Then I can deliver what you need. You know, Eugene, I'm pretty tired of this whole act. She gestures dismissively at him. But in the end, it doesn't matter. She drops her hand from your shoulder to her belt. Your eyes fall down and you see a dark boxy shape there. A weapon? You either deliver by the deadline, or you don't. And when you don't, she smiles slightly, I'm happy to take you through the consequences. Until then, she shoots you a final glance. Chat to whoever the hell you want. Vesna and the two spacers franking her glide out of the bar. Eugene watches them go with a little emotion. So? Eugene's smile returns. You were about to hire me? What was that? Vesna? He shrugs. She is just trying to rush me, that's all. I won't be working with her again. Pauses, choosing his words carefully. Of course, I can't talk about the particulars, you understand? Vesna just wants to scare you off. She likes to cause me trouble. Eugene walks away out of the door of the bar. Let's not let her. He pauses in silence for a moment, still looking away. You try to get a read on him, but his face is blank, and his glittering eyes hint at some rapid internal activity. He turns back to you and meets your eye. A sudden shift of his manner obvious. If you need crew, you need to work. If you need to work, you need cryo. That's right? Doesn't stop for your answer. Well, I can offer both. Hard work and a good contract with a good payout. But take me with you on this job of mine and with Spalid the take. He looks down, thinking. Hell, if you do, I'll consider signing on long term. He smiles. Think of that. No more recruiting. What's the job? Salvage. He leads in. I know of a wreck untouched by the local crews, which recently turned up in the West. Just a little sunward from here, but its disabled transponder makes it invisible to anyone who doesn't know it's there. Had to squeeze the location out of the contact, but I'll share it with you for a straight split. Take me and your crew and we'll claim it all. It's going to be a good payout. He winks. Very good one. What's the catch? Eugene frowns. No catch. He leans back and walks around the bar. Happy to take the offer elsewhere. I just felt like you were the right captain for this one. I'll be ready to go whenever you like. Eugene pauses. As a show of good faith, also fly out with you on any job from the far spindle. But I'm not leaving the station with you yet. Not till we get my job done first. After that we can talk flying together. No need to rush into it. Shakes your hand firmly. His palm rough and pitted, then turns back to his drink. You slip out of the bar looking to see if Vesna is nearby. You don't spot her among the passing crews, but you can't help but imagine eyes on you in the bar. You shake it off, having become familiar with the feeling of being observed. What matters is you have found yourself a crew member and a contract. Whether either will come good, however, remains to be seen. Oh. Yay, upgrade points. Nice. Keiju. I need... Damn, I need to do this. Yes. Because I don't like it, like, for sure. Damn, this is, to be honest, I ruined the playthrough with that glitchy days. But I guess one is okay. We can live with it. Okay, the game saved. Nice. Finally. My brain. No. Yeah, I won't raid anyone. 7 hours of stream, my brain is melting. Yes, that's enough fun for today. What can I say? This is what I expected. I like the game so far. I'd say I love the game so far, even though I ruined my walkthrough twice. First, it was I made probably a bad decision. The character. Second, with the glitched dice, which I have now. But yes, we're okay. I'll try to finish the game with these conditions. At least I will try. If not, I will replay the game. Well, why not? I have lots of time.